Thank you for joining me. Strap yourselves in. Get ready. This is going to be a long video. Very, very, very long. I don't even know why I do these. I don't know what the point is. It's almost like it's a personal challenge where I just want to like see if I can just sit still for 8 hours and just like play something. It's like I don't know. I don't normally do stuff like this at all. Hopefully, it's recording correctly. Having an issue a minute ago where it wasn't recording my voice for some reason, even though the microphone was on and everything was working correctly. So hopefully that doesn't happen again, because otherwise I'm going to end up with an 8-hour video where you can't hear anything I'm saying. That would actually be an improvement for some people, but hey, it's all good. So if you didn't catch my first 8-hour video, if you didn't catch that, well, fuck you. But also, you should go back and you should watch it because this is the sequel. It is the sequel to the other 8-hour video where I played a bunch of random games. So if you don't see that before this, you won't know what's going on because it's the sequel. That's not true at all. Just don't worry about the other one. The other one was mostly like PS4 games. This one is going to be mostly Nintendo Switch games. So let's get started. I'm starting with Streets of Rage 4. I I hope that the sound levels are good. I might want to turn down the game audio a little bit here. Not too much though. I was trying to test the audio levels, but I was having so many technical difficulties getting the microphone to work that I didn't even really get around to testing the audio levels. So that was a mistake. But hopefully it works out. And if it doesn't, well, hopefully it'll only be like the first hour that has any issues because after that I'm going to kind of review it, see how it's going, and make any adjustments that need to be made. So yeah, I'll fix the video as it goes on, basically is what I'm saying. So first up, we're going to take a look at Streets of Rage 4. I've been playing this series this week for the first time ever. I played the first three, finished all three of them. Second one was great. Great. Third one, not so. Hello. Third one, not so great, but that's okay. I'm hoping that this game is more like the second one and less like the third one. That would be awesome. First one was cool too. But yeah, the second one, like one of the best games on the Sega Genesis. So this just came out in like 2020 for the Nintendo Switch, which is like mind blowing. They were still releasing, this kind of game in 2020. But I'm glad they revived this series. This series deserved a revival. So do I want to press a button or do I want to wait and see if there's like a intro cutscene of some sort? There doesn't seem to be one. Alright, let's start it up. I'm guessing the cutscene will happen like after I start the game. Do I want story or do I want arcade? Alright, well, let's see here. Input setup. Input setup's fine. Let's go back. Audio. Good. Wait, you have a retro soundtrack option. That could be interesting. Might like play around with that later. We're gonna go with Espanol for this one. Actually, no, we're gonna go with Opciones. We're gonna go with and HUD player count for. Is this like lives? I think this might be lives. I'm gonna max those out. I don't need a sign telling me to go right. I know that I'm supposed to go right. I'm turning that off. Let's see, food. Small food item. Ooh, you can change the food items. That's cool. What are the options here? This is like someone's wig, apparently, like a gray wig. I don't. That looks like a croissant, but it could also be like Deuce's first form from Xenogears. I don't know. Some onion rings, some pizza. Pizza, that would be kind of cool because it would be like Ninja Turtles, but at the same time it would make me want to go eat pizza, and I'm trying not to do stuff like that, so I'm just gonna leave that. Tofu cubes, that's kind of cool. That'll make me want to eat tofu, which is a little bit more acceptable. But I think I'm gonna go with the apple. just for nostalgia. Nostalgia from earlier this week when I played the earlier Streets of Rage games. We've got the meat dimension for the big food item here. Man, that makes me want to go to a noodle shop like right now. But I can't because it's like the middle of the night right now. I keep very weird hours. Ooh, that's cool. It's like a giant like Joe and Mac slab of meat. What is this? Don't know. I'm not even gonna ask what that is. We got the Whopper and a salad. Okay. Salad looks good. I'm gonna have to go with the meat dimension. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is a tough one. We'll go with the meat dimension. And for this one, we'll go with the tofu cubes. You know, just to mix it up a little bit. Why not? All right. So I don't know whether story or arcade is what I want, but hey, I'm just checking the game out right now. I'm not gonna like try to beat it right now. You know, we'll do that later. Oh, you know, I'm forgetting something here. Hold on. Take a quick screenshot there. Stage select. Okay. Got this big Jax looking dude with metal arms. Pretty cool. We've got a guitarist. And we've got Blaze, of course. Axel, he looks like he's seen better days. You know, he's got like a mustache. He's all craggly. Blaze has never looked better. I like this Cherry character too. Yeah, Cherry's a badass. I like how she's got like arm wraps. You know, like wrestler style arm wraps. That's really cool. But I'm gonna have to go with Blaze because I always go with Blaze. Except when it lets me play as Shiva, because Shiva's, you know, gotta play as Shiva a little bit. 10 years, wow. They should have said like 25 years like it was in real life, except then everybody in the game would be old. I mean, Axel's kind of old, but Blaze is like not. I mean, I guess she could be like 35 here and 25 in the other games. Okay, that's interesting. So Cherry's like, you know, the daughter. So it's tying into the old games. Ooh, I'm gonna get a screenshot of that. That's a better title screen than the title screen. Let's just roll with that. Alright. This looks like New York, maybe. No, it's not New York, but it's like a very similar city. It's even got like a Central Park in the middle there. Oh, dude. Check out this music. Hold on, I gotta turn this up a little bit. It brought back my favorite theme in the entire series. Yeah, that should be good. Wow, this is like really nice animation. Oh, she's still got the German suplex and everything. This is great. I let that guy hit me because I was trying to do a German suplex. Oh, hold on, what's in here? Got some tofu. Huh, they got rid of the run button. That's too bad. In Streets of Rage 3 you could run by like, yeah. But yeah, they shouldn't have gotten rid of that. That was really useful. I hate these guys. These guys that just like charge at you with a knife. It's really irritating. Because they can just hit you a bunch of times in a row. See? Like that. Like you can't even dodge it hardly. You have to jump kick them. Alright, let me see if I can pick this up. There we go. Just look at this guy. This is like Vin Diesel over here. I'm trying to do that German suplex, but it like only happens by accident. I just realized I'm taking a lot of damage. Yeah, you can't take these games too lightly, even if you're playing on easy. Beat this telephone booth up. Ooh, it's the meat dimension. Let's grab that. Oh man, that sucks. I can't pause the game for screenshots like I could in the old ones. Ooh, that guy's got a pipe. Excuse me, sir. I'm going to be needing that, sir. Alright, this is obnoxious. Give me that pipe, dude. Wow. Alright, now I've got the pipe. I feel like I'm supposed to go in here, but I guess not. Can I go in there? No, I can't go in there. I like how hand-drawn these environments are. Oh man, I have to grab that. Ah, it's too late. Man, I messed that up. So we've already lost a life and I'm still on stage 1. Well, I think in this game you get continues and you get like save games and stuff. So I'm not actually going to have to start the game over if I run out of lives. You know, I'll probably just start the level over or something. You know, whatever level I can get to. Oh, I hate these guys. Whoa, what the shit? So we've got like a music change too. What does it mean? Does it mean it's boss time? Wait, star move? X plus A. Okay, let's try that. Whoa. Oh, damn. Alrighty. Yeah, I love Blaze. She's such a badass. She's also a judoka and a practitioner of Lambada. That's like literally all we know about her, but it's enough. Alright, it's enough. I'm taking way too much damage. I need to focus here. Wow. No, I'm just looking at this background. This is pretty sick. Whoa! We've got a boss. It's like a robot. What the hell? Oh, now he's got a pipe. Wait, he can just like generate new pipes. What? Should I grab the meat dimension or should I wait? I'm just gonna wait. I haven't lost enough health yet. Alright, maybe I'll grab it now. Yeah, I'll definitely grab it now. Uh-oh. This is bad. Got it. Alright, now I just have to hit him a couple more times without losing the rest of my health. There we go. Got it. Excellent day. Wait, is this the boss? It's like I defeat this robot, and then the actual boss is this like guy with his hands in his pockets. I'm just enjoying this idle animation. I'm sorry. It's very very cool idle animation. I'm trying to get like a good screenshot of it. Hold on. I'm gonna take out Mr. Pockets here real quick. Dialing. Hold on, one more try. Get this screenshot. I think I got it that time. Don't get cornered. Some funky music going on right now. I don't know what that did. That star that I just picked up? I should probably read the instructions for this. I actually got this game at the library, which is pretty awesome. And it's got the instructions and everything. I love the library. I'm glad the library is open again, because I used to get like half my games from the library. Damn, I walked right into that one. What? That was like a total trap. Alright, I'm not going to pick that up yet. Maybe I will. I was going to try to fight like the next enemy first, but that's okay. I have to remember that super attack that I've got. I need to know what that gold star does though. Is that a super or like... Oh shoot, it's Diva. Okay, now I have 2 gold stars. Okay, this is definitely a boss. She means business. And I've just discovered that it's actually really hard to take a screenshot with the Joy-Cons, like while you're playing. At least with a game like this, because you have to... Here we go, grab that. Alright. Ooh, I just figured out how to do a strong attack. That's good to know. So yeah, that's the strong attack. That will damage you as well as your foes, so you don't want to use that too much. Not like me where I'm just like spamming it right now. Damn it, I'm like really getting blasted here. I'm trying to get a good shot of like the Hadouken motion. There we go, got the shot I wanted. I see this game is going to summon a lot of shitter ads like the other games in the series. Whenever you fight a boss, there's just like non-stop shitter ads just showing up and harassing you. There we go. Who needs a pipe? I'll just use my Hadouken. Excellent. That's 1 down. 1 down and like 9 to go, I think. I just know that this game has more stages than the other ones. No, we're gonna cancel, skip that. I do not have a online membership with the Nintendo Switch. I don't even have like any friends on the Nintendo Switch. I know like probably 12 people that have a Nintendo Switch at this moment, and I think I have one friend on Nintendo Switch, like one person that I've actually added as a friend, because I don't know, I just never got around to it. Like I have a ton of people added on the PS4, you know, I added everybody on there. I don't know why, but I just never add anyone on the Switch. I guess because I don't play anything multiplayer on here, so I've never needed to add anyone, like for a multiplayer game. So, yeah. But yeah, my PS4 friends list is like 30 people or something ridiculous. So what's happening here? Police precinct. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like 7 stages, maybe? So now we're in jail. Okay. So they put Blaze in jail with a bunch of dudes. That makes no sense at all. Like, what kind of police department is this? This is like the Colombian police department. It's like the police department of Bogota right here. Bogota PD. Gotta pay your tithe to the local lord before you can leave. Oh my god. This is just... Don't ever let me go to prison, seriously. Just don't. I'm sorry, I can't handle this. I can't handle settings like this. I'd rather do a sewer level than do a prison level. Seriously. Oh god, here we go. Popo have arrived. Every time I try to do a Hadouken and take a screenshot, instead I just like do a somersault. Let me see if I can figure this out. Wait, these guys are fighting the police? Interesting. There's the chief right here, Chief Strong. Chief Strong from Earthbound. Look at this, they're just beating this guy up. This really is Bogota. It's either Bogota or like Caracas. Maybe Mexico City, I don't know. Oh. Cool, man, help me beat these guys up. Go get them. Maybe if I don't attack the police, they won't attack me either. No. Uh-oh, here's the chief right here. Here's the real chief. High chief. High chief of the police. Alright, could you stop tasing me, bro? Stop tasing me, bro. Just don't do it. Oh, hold on. Now I've got the taser. Look at that. Really funky music here. Oh. I felt that. Should I get the meatball or just wait? I'll just wait. Yeah, after playing this, I'm definitely going to need to go and get like a noodle bowl or something tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning I'm going to go straight for the noodle place. And by the noodle place, I mean like any one of the 5 or 6 really good noodle places I know of around here. I live in an absolute smorgasbord of noodle places. Just sheer abundance here of noodle places. Ooh, arcade machine. Can I play the arcade machine? Okay. I cannot. No, I can't. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this pipe. Might need that for something. Oh, I did not mean to throw that. Good news so far is that there are a ton of healing items in this game, so I haven't had any issues with healing at all. I think I've still only lost the 1 life, probably. Although I did notice that my number of gold stars went from 2 to 1. When did that happen? Oh geez. The music just got serious. Alright, why don't you come fight me over here by these tofu cubes. Yeah, that a boy. Come on over. So how do I fight this guy? Oh, okay, you can break through the shield like in Halo. Just like hit him until the shield changes colors. There we go. Murphy? Is that like a reference to what was it? It wasn't Lethal Weapon, but one of those movies had a cop named Murphy. RoboCop? I think it was RoboCop. Gonna have to get the fact checkers on this one. I would ask someone if I had any friends on the Switch. If I had any Switch friends, I could message someone and ask them this question, but unfortunately I never bothered. Because that's just the kind of guy I am, I guess. Just never bothered to add anyone on my Switch. It's ridiculous. Never bothered to get an online membership. Just too busy to play multiplayer games with people for some reason. Let's see. Look at that eagle. Look at that eagle on the wall back there. It's like, give us a smooch. There we go. Just gave the eagle a smooch. It's a noble eagle back there. And it's next to like a no needles sign. You know, we do not allow needles here in the police station. Okay. This is a little bit irritating. Break through that shield. Yeah, I mean, the special attacks use up your life, but it's like I would lose more life just getting hit anyway, so I might as well use these special attacks. I feel like this computer does something, but I'm trying to interact with it and nothing's happening. Yeah, I gotta say, these graphics are really good. Oh, look, Pockets. Pockets has returned. I'm gonna go ahead and use a special attack here. German suplex. By God, he's been broken in half. Alright, I'm starting to feel this now. I'm starting to get into the groove. See if I can get some money out of this thing. There we go. Excuse me, I need that taser, sir. Oh! Got me right in the noose in there. Alright. This is like in the Terminator when he goes to the police station and just beats everyone up. It's exactly like that. They were clearly inspired by the Terminator when they made this level. Yeah, take that. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that, and it's gotta be the end of level 2 by now, right? I think I'm doing pretty well. I haven't even lost, like, hardly any lives yet, so... doing good. You know what I'm kind of curious about? The, retro soundtrack. Let's turn that on and see what happens. You know, just out of curiosity. Oh wow. This is like the boss theme from Streets of Rage 2, I think. I feel like the volume is way lower though. Like the music volume. Okay, it looks like I can't do my special right now, so that must be what the gold stars are. You know, the big special, the one that hits the whole screen. So that's good to know. I figured it was something like that. It was either the special or like an extra life meter or something. Alright, just lost a life, so that's my second life lost. Should have used my special just now. Ooh! I didn't even know I could do that. I wonder if that was in the other games. I seriously don't think I ever tried. I don't think I ever tried doing a special attack while I was jump kicking. Sorry, I'm just really enjoying this music right now. Yeah, that's right. Do that hair flip. I love this. I love this game. I think I just love this character, actually. It's like the best brawling character ever right here. She's like Tifa. You know, Tifa and Blaze from Streets of Rage. Those are my two favorite characters to brawl with in any game. Look, it's the Chief, and he's not my friend. Okay, wait a minute. So the boss theme was playing when I was fighting the random goons, and now like a regular stage theme is playing. I have a feeling that the retro soundtrack is randomized, so it's just playing like random retro tracks from the earlier games. Not sure if that's the case, but I am going to go ahead and turn the audio back to the modern version. Oh, that was a sweet wrestling move just now. Whoa! Let me see if I can do that flying jump kick attack again. Ooh, that is really nice. Uh-oh, what's he doing? He's hulking up! He's hulking up, Cole! Hold on, I gotta grab that. Phew, that was just in time! That was so close. That was, like, incredible just now. Uh-oh. This could still go very poorly, though. Should I use my special? I mean, he's still got a lot of health. Let's do it. Man, this guy is strong. Maybe I should try evasive maneuvers instead. Let's get out of this without losing another life. Oh. Got him. Alright, bring on stage 3. I like that background. Look at that bridge back there. It's just really nice graphics in this game. It's like looking at a really cool like motion comic book kind of. With really good artwork. Who's this douche? Get out of here. This guy. It's like gruff Luke Skywalker. Oh hey, it's Mr. Y. So the bad guy in the other games was Mr. X, and this is Mr. Y. They should have gone to like Mr. Z, although I guess Mr. Z will be Streets of Rage 5. Alright, so they're gonna offer us lots of money to retire. They just kick the suitcase in the air. They're like, no, we don't want your money. And he opens fire. They all jump out the window. And they fall in the ocean. Wow, okay. I didn't realize that that building was like right on the water. That's very convenient. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there are 10 levels. There are 3 that I didn't see before. Alright. This is cool. Ooh, I didn't even know that was gonna happen. Gotta get away from them pretty fast though. There we go. Yeah. What a fun game. Even though it's got a different graphical style from the earlier Streets of Rage games, it totally captures the look, you know? It just captures the mood and everything. It's just really great. I mean, I've been a Streets of Rage fan since, like 4 days ago, and this is just, really hits all the nostalgia buttons. I just lost my 3rd life. I've been getting enough lives from points to counteract any losses so far, though. But I'm guessing the game's going to start getting a little tougher soon. Hope I'm right about the saves, where you don't have to start at the beginning if you game over. But I guess we'll find out. We'll find out when I game over. Oh god. This guy was in one of the other games. Get out of the way. Oh, damn it. That did not work out. I guess I should have used a special attack there. Alright, I have officially lost more lives than I've gained. We have crossed the Rubicon. It's time to get serious. Pipe, there we go. Get the money. Whoa, that was cool. Let me try that again. Let me see. Toss it and then catch it in midair. Wow. I don't think you could do that in the other games. Yeah, actually, interesting thing, I just realized, I'm pretty sure this game came out like a year ago today, roughly. So I'm playing this at the end of March in 2021. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like the end of March 2020 that this came out. After several decades of no Streets of Rage games. Alright, this fight needs to end. These guys are getting on my last nerve here. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Best boss yet right here. These guys are just like no-selling me. See that? I'll tell you what, the scariest thing in a beat-em-up game is an enemy that no-sells you. gonna grab a little bit of the bubbly over here. A little bit of the bubbly. I'm gonna use that. Or try to use it. Hold on. So far this is not going too well. A little bit of the bubbly. There we go. Look at this dude, no selling. Just no selling all over the place. What in the heck just even happened? Any more heals lurking around? Wow. You can absolutely corner this boss like this. Oh, she got out of the corner. Oh well. And we got more shitter ads. Okay, I see. So after she whips them, they go into like a frenzy, and then they start no-selling. And I just got a huge combo. Did you see that? Alright, special time. Oh man, they're all no-selling now. This is bad. I have to like focus on the boss if I can and get her before I get hit again. Alright, let's just finish this. Enough. Alright, we got the meat dimension bowl. That's good. I almost lost a life. See, the key to these Streets of Rage games is to just lose as few lives as you possibly can. That's absolutely the most important thing. Alright. Excellent. Excellent. I feel like I should just quote Terminator 2 when I'm playing this. Because, like, Terminator 2 was the hot movie back when these games were popular. No problemo. Did we just, like, crash into the pier? Like, what? What just happened? So I guess we're in Brooklyn now, it looks like. We just crashed the boat into Brooklyn. Alrighty. You can tell it's New York City because of all the rats. Wow, music just got really intense. Yeah, we've got a new enemy type here, and I already hate it. Like, what? I can't avoid these drop kicks that she's doing. Just, like, thanks, I hate it. Get out of here. Ah. I really don't want to grab this, but, oh well. Okay, I really don't want to get knocked into these pits, but if I can knock the enemies into them... Ooh, arcade. It's got, bare knuckle. Fun fact, Bare Knuckle is the name of the Streets of Rage series in Japan. They should have that be the subtitle of the next one. Wow, that was super unfair. Did you see that? But yeah, that should be the subtitle of the next one. It should be called, like, Streets of Rage 5, Bare Knuckle. Just to go with, like, Resident Evil and Yakuza and the other series that have done that. Oh, shit, I'm getting swamped all of a sudden. This is bad. This is real bad. This is real bad. Shit. Fuck. He just backhanded her. Excuse you, sir. Uh-oh. Police roadblock. Oh, wow. Wow, where was that meatball like 30 seconds ago? Wait, am I supposed to break through here, or do I go in here? Do I jump down here? Okay, alright. I did not think I was supposed to do that. Wow, this looks like modern day California right here. Got the bubbly. A little bit of the bubbly. Clearly the game's best weapon right here. Man, this music is so good. Like if I were a DJ at a club, and I heard this soundtrack, I would bring this to my next club. I would bring it with me. I would pump the soundtrack to Streets of Rage 4, you know, mainly, but also Streets of Rage 2, Streets of Rage 1. I mean, they all have great soundtracks. I mean, 3 was a little iffy, but yeah, I would just, I mean, you could seriously bump Streets of Rage at the club, and it would get the club, and I quote, jumping very quickly. Uh-oh. It's Greta Thunberg in 10 years. Alright, let's see. My god, she's very intense, this woman. Very intense. It's like if Sonya Blade became Super Shredder. The Super Shredder version of Sonya Blade. Oh, okay. She can call in an airstrike, that's not good. Yeah, it's gonna be time to heal very soon. Wow, this is the first really difficult boss fight, I think. I just realized something. All of the bosses have been women so far, I think. I think there have been three bosses so far? Is this the third boss or the fourth boss? I think this is the fourth boss, actually. Well, at least 3 of the bosses so far have been women. 3 out of 4. And if this is the third boss, then all of them so far have been women. Okay, this is not, this fight is not going very well. She's just absolutely thrashing me here. Man, I could use a heal. the jumping special kick seems to be working really well. Oh no! Man, I hope that this game doesn't have like a boss rush later on like the other ones do. I mean, the other ones, they just have the bosses come back as regular foes later on. And it's absolutely the hardest part of the other Streets of Rage games, is like having to fight the bosses again in the last couple levels, just as regular enemies that just pop up randomly. If I have to fight her like multiple times in the last level, I mean, that's gonna be brutal. Okay, did I win? I did not win. Ow. Jesus. Alright. Come on, we got this. There we go. A nice double jump kick. Whew, stage 4. Okay, so that was the 4th boss. I'm drawing a complete blank on one of the bosses so far. Because we had the dominatrix on the ship, and we had the lady in like the antique shop or whatever it was. And I'm drawing a complete blank on whatever the other one was. It's all units. All units, get down here. It's like in T2 when they sent all of the cops. Who's that? Johnny Cage? Oh, okay. Adam? That's Adam. He looks very different from I remember. I like these group shots. Okay, Adam is unlocked. Cool. Wait, I'm a little confused though. I thought Adam was a black dude. I swear like in the other games he was a black dude. But in this game he looks more like Johnny Cage. Well, I don't know. So now we have a sewer level, which is my least favorite kind of level, except maybe prison levels. I didn't mean to get like a picture when she had her leg like fully in the air just now. I was trying to just get a picture of the sewer level and I happened to hit it at that moment. There we go. Nice jump kick shot. Ooh, what does that do? Some sort of beaker. Ooh, that's actually pretty cool. It's like mutagen, like in Turtles, Ninja Turtles. Oh god, it's 3 of them now. I was trying to grab the, got it. Actually just like hide out. No, maybe not. I was just thinking I could hide out between these 2 green things. Just like stands right on it. That was amazing. Wow. This thing is extremely helpful. Oh, this guy. This guy was the other boss. The boss that I couldn't remember. He is very forgettable. And we've just answered my question about whether or not bosses are going to be recurring in this game. Damn it. That is absolutely the toughest part of all of the Streets of Rage games, at least for me, is recurring bosses, having to fight them over and over again. Luckily, they have less HP the second time around. Unless you're playing Streets of Rage 1, where they have more HP. Further you go. Try to pick up all the money. There we go. I just realized what these graphics remind me of. They remind me of Borderlands. They've got that same hand-drawn aesthetic that Borderlands has. What is this? Man, this city is like such a dump. I can't even believe it. I want to get like a really good screenshot of a German suplex, but it's really hard with a Switch controller for some reason. Oh, is this a new enemy? It is a new enemy. Oh my god, what is this? Ooh, that was a good one. I just accidentally took a video. I was not trying to take a video. I'm trying to take a screenshot. For some reason, the screenshot button on the PS4 controller is much easier for me to reach than the one on the Switch Joy-Con. Did I get it? No, I don't think I did. That was another attempt at a German suplex screenshot. Let's try this. Gah! No, that wasn't it. Man, every time I try to do a German suplex, I end up just like throwing them instead. Oh well. I guess I'll give up on the German suplex screenshot for now. I'm more interested in like actually beating the game than I am getting a screenshot of the German suplex. Oh man, every time I do it, it's like by accident. What is this? Wait, what is happening? It is time for the super move. Oh boy, it's Rue. It's Rue from Streets of Rage 3. Wait, are we gonna fight? What's happening here? Best screenshot so far right there. Okay, we're not gonna fight. Rue's just like, no, it's cool, you can go on through. We're cool now. Oh wow. Give me your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Wait a minute, I can destroy that motorcycle? I wonder if I can destroy the other ones. I can. Oh, cool. Okay, this guy's a real bastard. Sweet, I just got an extra life. Hold on, something over here. Damn it. Yeah, this is when a run button would come in handy. Oh man, I gotta get that. Use that like immediately. Wow, this is a really hard fight. I'm getting absolutely pummeled here. I was trying to get back over to the tofu cubes and they just would not let me. Yeah, I really like that double jump kick. Damn, we're getting real close to needing our first continue here. Barbon. What kind of a name is that? Where's Boboria? Man, what an intense fight. I'm glad that's over. So I guess now we'll find out about the continue situation. Because I have a feeling I'm not going to get through the next level. I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Alright, we're back on the mainland now. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like I might actually have 6 stages left. Yeah, this game's actually got a ways to go. Wow. Definitely the longest out of all the Streets of Rage games. Most of them only have like 6 stages, you know, maybe 7. So yeah, we'd actually be coming up on the end if this were one of the other ones. Yeah, I'm gonna be needing that katana, so. Get a better shot here. This is a really cool depiction of Chinatown here. Ooh, time for club music. Wait a second, did I get back all my lives? Looks like I did. I got back all my lives. Interesting. I guess it makes sense though, because if it saves your progress between levels, it might as well give you back all your lives, you know? Otherwise it's just kind of wasting your time. Come on, Muay Thai guy, let's do this. Condor. Alright. Uh-oh. My nemesis. God, things are getting a little gross now. These guys are like some sort of Orange Cassidy reference. I seriously doubt it though, because they're not wearing like denim or anything like that. I suppose it's possible because, I mean, the game came out in early 2020. Orange Cassidy was pretty much a pretty well-known commodity by like late 2019, I would say. But I don't think that was enough time to get him into this game, you know. Maybe that's why he doesn't have the denim, because it was late in development. They were like, hey, let's just have this guy put his hands in his pockets. I don't know. I suppose anything's possible. Alright, I gotta be careful here. I'm taking a lot of damage. Baz rooting everybody. Goro. That's a loaded name right there. You know, it makes me think of Goro from Mortal Kombat, but it also makes me think of Goro Majima from Yakuza. Which, let's see, hold on. Did Sega make this? Looks like they didn't. Okay. I was just gonna say, like, if Sega developed this, they could have put some Yakuza characters into it, since Yakuza is very popular at this point, I would say. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was kind of a waste of a special. Don't think I needed that for this guy. This place is cool. Whoa. Quando. Excellent. It's like in T2 when he said, "It's really you." He's like holding the minigun. He's like, "Yeah, it's really you." That's how I feel right now. Uh-oh. The only problem with having a Quando is when you encounter someone else with a Quando. My god. This is great though, because they're giving you all these targets to wail on with your new Quando. Excellent. No problemo. Take out all the Vin Diesels. I'm taking a lot more screenshots of this game than I took of the other ones. There's just so much to take screenshots of. Well, that went well. Anyone else? No? We're done here? Alright. Uh-oh. It's Joe Higashi, everybody. Except there's 3 Joe Higashis. This is still not the boss, is it? Oh my god, now it's 4... No, it's 5, 6. My god. This calls for a super. Oh man, it got me. I've got tofus right there in the middle of the screen too, but it's not easy to get to them. Man. No, I really wish I hadn't lost that life. Shoot. I think we're okay though. I've still got plenty of lives. Ooh. These are some nice visuals. Wow. What is this place? It's Shiva. Shiva from the other games. Why must we fight? Hopefully he joins you in this game like he does in 3. Oh man. This guy is no joke. If I start getting a bunch of ads as well as having to deal with this guy, I don't think it's going to go too well at all. I've got a special saved up just in case that happens. Whoa. He's got like a spirit warrior form, like in Big Trouble in Little China. They use the rings and some of the spirit warriors. That's what that reminds me of. This guy is tough. There we go. Get him! This fight is, this is the first, like, genuinely, like, really difficult fight in this game. This is definitely going to be a game over spot for a lot of people who play this. Oh man, he gets stronger as the fight goes on too, I was afraid of that. Jump kicks seem to work very well, though. I should just maybe stick to those. Yeah, the double jump kick works. I can even do the rarely seen triple jump kick. Oh man, that's okay. I'll get my lives back after the level's over. I think. Should I use my special or save it? I don't know. I don't know if I keep specials between levels. That's the thing. I don't need to use it here, but, you know, if I lose it between levels anyway, I might as well. Well, but you know what? Let's find out. Let's triple jump kick. Perfect. Absolutely pitch perfect triple jump kick to end the fight. Well done. Wow. What a fun game. You know, I wasn't even going to play this for that long. I was just going to play this for like maybe, 40 minutes or so and then switch to something else, but I'm rolling. I'm having a good time. Right. Well, it's good to see Shiva still a decent bloke. He also hasn't aged 20 years like Axel did. Interesting. I think I see the trajectory of things at this point. We're going to take the train to the bad guy tower. Oh no. And then after the bad guy tower, the bad guy's going to try to escape on an airplane or something. That's what it looks like anyway from the map. Oh boy, what does it mean? What does it mean? I guess, did I do it? Did I jump? I didn't even see anything just now. Okay, hold on. Okay, I see. Alright. So you just have to jump when it says up and you're good. This isn't so bad. Looks like I did keep my special between levels, so that's useful for sure. Probably shouldn't have used the special so often in the early levels then. This music is so good. Oh man, that was like a shock to the balls right there. A zap to the Newson. Wow, look at this background. Yeah, at this point I'm just enjoying the music in this game. And we've got our next boss, Redux. I'm not happy to see this boss. commissioner. Was he a boss earlier too? Maybe he's the boss I forgot about. Is this grenade just like unexploded? Cool. I'll take it. So wait, are these guys like crooked cops, or are they just like misguided? They think I'm the bad guy or whatever. Oh wow, that was the boss. I think I totally forgot to get a shot of that fight, but that's okay. That was the shortest level so far. Okay, so the officers, they're not bad guys. They just don't know what's going on. Hey, look, it's Rufus the douchebag. It's like Rufus Shinra if he had grown up wrong. Fun fact, this is like right about where the Guggenheim would be in New York City. Oh, psh. Can I start the level over? Oh, that was amazing. Oh, damn it, I need that thing. Never mind. I thought that was a heal. I thought it was just like a retro heal. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm not saying too much right now because I'm in like concentration mode. Since we're pretty late in the game now, and I kind of want to like actually beat this game if I can, or at least get to where I get a game over. Yeah. What is this place? I don't know, but I like the music. Yeah! I'm trying to trick this guy, but it's not working. Oh my god. What is this? Wait, isn't she the one from earlier? In like the antique store? Except now she's got her twin. I think she is, yeah. Oh man. I'm having like immediate PTS flashbacks to the first Streets of Rage game and the twins that you fight in that game. Like at the very end of the game, almost. They're an absolute nightmare. I love the way the music kind of kicks out a little bit when a bad guy uses a super attack. Yeah, it kicks out. It does that kind of bass drop that like club music does when you go in the bathroom. You can like kind of like hear the bass. A lot of modern racing games do the same thing. Like when you use a power up, the bass will drop for a minute. Or it'll drop to the bass, rather, which is different from the bass drop. Oh jeez, okay, it's special time. Here we go. Didn't really want to use it, but they didn't leave me much choice. Let's see if I can get both of them this time. Man, they are giving me no room here. There we go, got both of them that time. That's more like it. Yeah. Whew. Man. We're like coming up on the end game here. We're in the end game now. I think we've got like 3 stages left. Uh-oh. Y tower. Yeah, it looks like 3 stages. Looks like a port and then an airplane. So the bad guy's going to try to get away. But this is the actual tower of the bad guys. Shinra Tower, if you will. Yeah, the bad guys in all the Streets of Rage games are lurking in towers, incidentally. Towers are always the last level. Except this game. This game, there's going to be more after the tower. Like I said, though, this game is much longer than the other games in the series. It's probably twice as long. Hold on. Let me just check this real quick. All right. There's something weird going on with the floor in this room. I'm kind of sliding around a little bit. Alright, the enemies are officially bullet sponges at this point. These guys supposed to be like a threat, because they're really not. Got the club music dropping again. Got like the Steve Aoki Dead Mouse bass drop going on here. Okay, this is definitely a Steve Aoki club banger going on right here. Takes me back to my younger days. Back when I was a young hipster. Now I'm like 30 something, 37, whatever. So now if I go to the club, I'll be the old ass man in the corner. I'll be looking at him like, what's he doing here? Some grizzled 30-year-old. Yeah, I could pass for 30. It's whatever. I haven't been to a club in like 4 years, I want to say. I think the last time I went to a club was 3 or 4 years ago. I took a girl to a club on her birthday, and that was like May 2016 or 2017, I don't remember which one. And that was the last time I was at a club, I think. No, that can't be right. No, I've been to a club after that, actually, now that I think about it. Last time I was at a club was 2019. Alright, I remember now. I was at a club with like a bunch of people for Halloween 2019. That might have been the last time. Can't believe I forgot about that. There were a bunch of other times in 2019 as well. I don't know, it's hard to remember like anything before 2020 now. Everything's just this big blur, you know? I'm thinking back to like 5 years ago. But yeah, Halloween 2019. No more clubs after that. I kind of botched it with those healing items just now. Oh well. Ah, damn it. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, this looks like that big wrestler guy from the other games. Except he was a good guy in those games. Oh, okay, he's probably under mind control from the giant speakers and stuff. What is that in the background? Oh, we got some interesting music here. Who's Who's that lady sitting next to Rufus back there? Interesting. So they're making the good guys fight for their amusement. Bastards. This is the easiest boss so far for some reason. I don't even know why. Oh, never mind. He's not anymore. He's powered up. Is that the giant speaker in the background that's like giving him the mind control? Because if so, why isn't it affecting anyone else in the room? How can they like target the mind control to only hit this one guy? Unless everyone in the room is under mind control, I don't know. Yeah, he's absolutely no selling now. Okay. 2 levels left, which I'm guessing are going to be those 2 in the background there. I guess we will fight Rufus in the final level, and in the penultimate level we will fight Rufus's Rufus's lady. She might be really nice, I don't know. Although if she's hanging out with Rufus, probably not. Oh, hello. Miss Y. Okay, alright. Children of Mr. X. Maybe they can have like an incestuous child and call him Mr. Z. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen in the next game. She's like, I own the police. Not anymore, you don't. Yep, see, they're gonna try to escape on their plane. They're gonna use his music to enslave everyone. Or they could just use the news media to do it like every other government does. This is a long cutscene. Let's get back to the action. Alright, cool, we're all friends now. Excellent. Ooh, that's a good shot. Alright. Alright, things should be pretty tough at this point. We're this close to the end. At this point, I have to try not to even get hit, you know what I mean? Sweet, I've got a Negan bat. Wait, is something supposed to happen here? Am I supposed to like break something or jump off, I guess? They should give you like an arrow or something, an arrow pointing down, just like jump here. Hold on, I think I have a cat visiting me. there a cat here? There he is. Get in here. Hey, buddy. Come here. What you doing? Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come on, you're interrupting the live stream of the video game. You want to say hello? Let's say hello. Maybe he'll say hello in a minute. Here, say hello. Ugh, that is a loud rumble you've got there. I really have a tough time with these enemies, these Daft Punk backup dancers. Yeah, that's right. I'm hip to all of the electronica. I'm a hip old man. Man. Yeah, I'm not actually old at all. I'm just kidding around. Although I did meet a girl a couple of years ago who basically told me I was too old for her, and that was unfortunate. I met like this girl who had just turned 21, and like we really hit it off, and she was flirting with me and everything. And it actually progressed to where it was like, let's go somewhere, you know, like let's go get some drinks together kind of thing. And she was like, wait a minute, how old are you? And I should have like totally lied. Should have been like 25, because her guess was 25, 26, something like that. And but me being me, I did not lie to her. I was just like, oh yeah, I'm 35, or you know, whatever I was at the time. And then she was like, oh, I was like, that. I'm sorry, it's a little high for me. I'm 21. I thought you were like 26. And I was like, oh, okay. That's cool. I mean, it's fine. I didn't want to get drinks with you anyway. No, I was very gracious, but it was a little bit awkward after that. I was like, oh okay. Well, I'm just going to kind of leave you alone now. I will leave you to it. And then I just kind of like left, went away, rejoined my friends. Yeah, that hurt. She was really cute too. She was dressed as like Supergirl, I think. She was wearing like a Supergirl costume. It was at a convention. Yeah, total cutie in a Supergirl costume. My friend of mine who was like standing right there when it happened is probably gonna see this video, and he will get a good laugh out of it. Yeah, things were going quite well until she asked me how old I was. Oh well, it happens. Is this a mallet? Oh yeah, a sledgehammer. Got the sledgehammer. Gonna win the championship. I don't know, what's something Triple H would say? You look to the click when you're building an army. Apparently I can't do a Triple H impression. Whatever. Whoa, I just realized there's like a Zeppelin in the background there. That's really cool. Get a shot of that. Ouch. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of do this a lot. Alright, that didn't work out. This guy kind of reminds me of Bio Broly a little bit. Yeah, he kind of looks like Bio Broly, but he's also like an extremely lame enemy. I just don't like anything about him, which is also similar to Bio Broly. And here is Whitewashed Akuma. I'm just gonna make up names for all these guys now. Not this guy. This guy is like just some guy. Got a lot of weapons on the ground now. Very good. Do I smash this or what's happening here? Is something supposed to happen? There we go. Uh-oh. Oh geez, the DJ. What? Am I like suddenly playing Scott Pilgrim versus the World here? 'Cause this feels like something that would happen in that game. Okay, I'm just gonna wail here. Except that the sledgehammer broke, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, a fight with a DJ better have some snazzy music. And he really does not want me to get close there. Look at this guy. It's like floating around. Screenshot there. Oh yeah, stunned him. Excellent. Get lots of hits. Wait, did he just get like some kind of shield? He did, but it's okay. It's a very weak shield. Should I grab the meat dimension yet, or the meat bowl? I think I should. I think it's time. Oh jeez. No! This is quite lame. Okay, get up there. Get up there. Alright. I tried. I really tried. It's okay, I don't seem to be in any danger of actually losing this fight, so... I say that now. But, just you wait. No problem. Alright, one level left. Phew. This is a sick impromptu playthrough of Streets of Rage 4. I was seriously just going to play this for a few minutes. It was just like a fun thing to start with to kind of, you know, kind of get pumped. And here we are almost 2 hours into the game stream, and I'm still going. Airplane, final level. Totally called it, by the way. Alright, here's Whitewashed Akuma. Speaking of whitewashed, I saw commercials for the new Mortal Kombat movie, which I'm actually looking forward to. It looks pretty high quality, and there was no sign of Johnny Cage whatsoever. It's like Johnny Cage has just been, you know, wiped off the face of the earth. I'm wondering if he's got to be in it. Like, you know, I'm wondering if he's even in it, but he's got to be in it. He's Johnny Cage. He's like one of the three, you know, main characters pretty much in Mortal Kombat. But I'm wondering if he gets killed like really early in the movie, like he does in that other one. It's called Annihilation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he gets killed like at the beginning of Annihilation. Sorry for spoilers. Although, if you haven't seen Annihilation yet, don't bother. But Yeah, I'm thinking Johnny Cage is probably not long for this world, if he's even in the movie at all. If he's not in the movie at all, that's going to be like a pretty big disappointment. I don't know why they would do that. Oh man. All right, I guess we're gonna get brutal now. I guess the game's gonna finally get tough here. That's fine though. I like beat 'em ups that aren't too hard. You know, accessible beat 'em ups. Uh-oh, they're fueling up the plane. I know exactly what to do here. I'm just gonna wade into this crowd and unleash hell. Am I supposed to climb onto the plane or what's happening here? Alright, what's the trick here? Maybe there isn't one. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Uh-oh, the plane's taking off. Oh, wow. This has become like something out of a Fast and Furious movie all of a sudden. We're fighting on a plane with the cargo bay open. This is ridiculous. Oh, I need that grenade. I love how the enemies just like walk right into the grenades. Yeah, I love the way Blaze fights. I mean, it's just an absolute joy to play as this character. You know, her fighting is like practically a dance in and of itself. And she's also really fast, which is great in a game like this. This is really is nuts. Like the plane is changing elevations and everything's just like flying up through the air. I have to say my favorite out of these three, like my absolute favorite, is the one in gold. I don't know why. That's just the way it is. Alright, final boss time. I hope I fight like both of them. Both of the Y siblings. Alright, Rufus, let's do this. Bosses in this game always start out like really not difficult, and then they ramp up a lot as they lose health. I'm gonna grab this tofu while I still can. Basically, his attack pattern is the same as Mr. X from the other games, just moving around and shooting. Shoot. There we go. We're good. We're good. That was a couple of whiffed shots there, but that's okay. Yeah, I seriously doubt this guy is the final boss. He's so far not difficult at all. I bet the sister is the final boss. Uh-oh. If I can just... no. I'm thinking I'll probably get a heal after this fight, so if I could have just lasted a little longer. But maybe not, who knows. Yep, oh well. Well, maybe that's the end. Is that the final boss, or... What about Miser's Y? It's over, son. Oh, we got like a secret 12th stage, it looks like. Secret 12th stage. We're off the map now. I was not expecting this. Wait a minute, my life meter's green now. What does that mean? Was it green before? Am I gaining levels? What's happening here? Probably grab that. it's not gonna let me grab it. Oh man, you gotta love it. You gotta love, like, going for a healing item when you have, like, no health and just not being able to reach it. Oh, this motorcycle. Can I like pick it up, or why is it there? Man, what a waste. This makes me feel bad. You know, full heal just sitting right there that I could have used. Especially considering that this stage is probably going to be the hardest by far, if the other Streets of Rage games are anything to go by. The last stage is usually like as hard as the rest of the game combined. You know, I could actually use the full heal now. Really? 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 Man, I almost want to just start the level over right now. But I'm not going to risk it, because I don't... Oh, hey, here's another one. We're fine. Don't worry, we're fine. Yeah, I don't want to risk, like, going back to the title screen, because I don't know if the saves are, like, working, or, you know... I don't know when the saves happened. I don't know nothing, so I don't want to risk anything. Oh wow, look at that. Got a nice view of the city back there. Uh-oh. It's Kingpin. Kingpin and his clone. Alright. Joe Higashi. Joe Higashi and Kingpin have teamed up against me. Whoa, hold on, I gotta go. Let me get... Okay, there we go. I need that sword. If you could, like, stop kneeing me every time I pick up that sword, that would be terrific, dude. I'm not gonna risk moving forward and losing the sword. There we go. Oh, yeah. This is amazing. Everything that's happening right now, this is tremendous. Man, should I use my specials or what? No, I'm gonna save them because I'm pretty sure that the final boss is gonna be the twins, like, together. And I'm gonna want to have that big super attack for that. Oh man, once again, a heal. Too late for me to use it. Oh god. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh jeez. Yeah, this guy hits, like, super hard. This is ridiculous. This is not looking good, guys. Man, I'm having just really bad luck on this level. I keep getting heals, like, immediately after I actually need them. This is the third time. See, this heal is absolutely useless, but one hit ago, it would have saved me an entire life. So now I'm in a position where I'm going into the possibly final battle here with, like, 3 lives. This is not good. noise. Ooh, just got an extra life. Hey, right now I'll take whatever I can get. Things are officially intense now. Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna get like a full heal right after these guys, and that'll be like the 4th time in this level. Yep, I 100% called it. I just had extremely poor timing in this level, it seems like. Oh, hi. Oh, hello. Just the person I wanted to see. Alright, I'm so glad that Mrs. Y is the final boss. This is great. Yes! I was really hoping for that. Oh man, perfect. Absolutely perfect. What about the other one? What does the other suit of armor have? I want to play as her. I hope there's like some sort of code where I can play as her. I would definitely give that I would definitely give the game another run if I could do that. Oh no. Oh. See, this is where all of those missed heals are going to come home to roost. Yep. Yep, all those missed heals. That was like several extra lives that I needed for this fight. I'm hanging in there, though. I'm hanging in there. Alright, desperate times call for desperate measures. Yeah! Wait, what? Oh no. Oh no. I thought that was the end. Oh no, it's not over. What's gonna happen? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to pick up the... Oh no. Oh no. This is it. This is the end. This is the end of the line for me, guys. There's no way I can beat both of them. Plus, I used up my supers. My supers that I was specifically holding in case I had to fight both of them. My god. Alright, here we go. Super. Yeah. That did absolutely nothing. Alright. Yeah. This is the end of the line. Well, hey, I'm gonna put up the best fight I can. It's too bad I couldn't, like, beat this entire game in this video, though. That would have been awesome. If I had just had a little bit better luck in the final stage with the healing items, you know. Yeah, this final battle is absolutely insane. Ooh, I got an extra life. Perhaps there's a chance after all. So you're saying there's a chance. Man, this guy shooting his weapon from like across the screen there is getting really, really obnoxious. What's happening? Something's happening. What? What? He just got all his health back. What the shit? What the shit is happening? Oh my god. How do I even fight this thing? Plus I've still got her to deal with. Oh man. This is ludicrous, I'm sorry. But on the bright side, these tentacle things don't have a whole lot of health. But yeah, I'm trying to take out Mrs. Y here, but she's just running away from me. I guess I'll focus on the big guy then. Oh, sweet! go down to 0 lives. I didn't even realize that. Wait, did I win? Oh, sweet. Okay, I think we did it. I won. How? How? How did I win? Seriously, it's over, really? I guess the big mech had like no HP. Huh. Interesting. Well, guys, that was Streets of Rage 4. Great freaking game. Had a lot of fun with it. Got intense there at the end. I really didn't think I was gonna make it. I thought that was it. Wow. Damn. 2 hours and 20 minutes. That's how long it took to beat that game from start to finish. Alright, next up is a game that I'm really eager to check out. Haven't really played it before. This is a Japanese shooter. It's called Ikaruga. And I'm not too sure what to expect here. Hold on. What's this? Continues on. Replays cannot be saved. I don't know what that means. Well, we'll just keep continue off for now and put it at 5 lives. Just gonna basically try it out. I'm not trying to beat the game right now or anything. Looks good. Crank that up a little bit because I can hardly hear it. There we go. So yeah, this is a shooter on the Nintendo Switch, and comes very highly acclaimed, actually. Let's see, chapter select, prototype mode, has limit of shots. I don't know what that means. What does has the limit of shots mean? I don't know. I'm gonna go with the default mode. Just like the difficulty. Enemies do not return. Wow, that sounds too easy. See, normally a shooter like this I would play on easy, because I like for shooters to be tough but fair. Not too tough. But I don't want the enemies to not return fire. That sounds ridiculous. So we're gonna go with normal. Well, right off the bat, this game is really gorgeous. These are sweet visuals. Nice art design, Oh, whoa, okay. Oh. Are they... Wait, are they shooting back at me? No, they're not. I'm going like, what are all these pellets? Okay, so they're not shooting back at me. I have to collect those pellets. That seems a little excessive. So you have 2 different beams you can switch between, apparently. And all these pellets that they're dropping are going to make it really hard to avoid their actual attacks, I think. Yeah, I don't... Well, their shots don't seem to be doing anything, so that's good. Did I like accidentally turn on God mode or something? What's going on here? Alright, this is a strange game so far. Not sure what happened just now. Okay, we're gonna switch to light mode. Not sure what the difference is. I think I'm supposed to use like certain weapons on certain enemies. Let's try using the light weapon on the dark boss and then switch for the light boss. There we go. Do I have like a health meter somewhere that I can't see? Because I feel like I've taken several hits, but it does not look like I've taken any hits. Okay. Alright, never mind. That was definitely a hit. Whoa, okay. It'd be cool if I moved just a little faster. Alright, hopefully I'm doing this right. I might be doing it backwards, I don't know. Okay, oh, wait a minute. I think I get it now. So, when I'm in light form, I can absorb light shots. And then I switch to dark form and absorb dark... Okay, alright. This makes sense. Now I understand why some shots were damaging me and some weren't. It all makes sense now. Hold on. I'm gonna start over now that I know what the heck I'm doing. Kind of. I mean, I don't really know what the heck I'm doing, but I have a rough idea of it now. Enemies with same polarity return. Wait a minute. If enemies with same polarity return fire, that means that only the enemies that can't actually damage me are returning fire. So I don't know. That sounds too easy as well. Whatever. Let's just play. Oh, I didn't even see what hit me there. There were like too many pellets on the screen, so I couldn't actually tell what was going on. Okay, I'm gonna try to use the correct weapons. It's not easy, but I'm gonna try. Oh man, this is a lot of action. Oh, hold on. Hey, buddy, come on. I've got a cat in front of the TV right now. Come on, buddy, get down. Come on. Come on. Come here. Get out of here. Get out of here, you punk. Get out of here. Such a punk. He's looking at me like, how dare you? I'm not the one blocking the TV. Okay. I gotta watch out for the light shots. I think I might just stay in dark form here and just dodge the light shots. You know, because they're easier to see. Maybe that's the play here. Just like pick one form or the other and just like get used to dodging the appropriate shots. Oh, whoa, 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 that was close. Oh, wow. This game plays very well. It seems a little bit too complicated though. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh geez, I should have switched. There we go. Oh wow, these are a lot of bullets. And yeah, that's what I mean by too complicated. It's like there's just too much going on screen at once. You know. Like, I've just stopped firing so that I can try to, like, focus on the shots here. Oh, jeez. Wow, this is like, epilepsy-inducing, possibly. Oof. Jeez. This is absolutely ludicrous. Well, I guess I survived. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Those little guys on the left and right are dropping a lot of the shots that I have to dodge, so I can get them out of the way. Oh jeez. What? I totally switched. I totally switched. Alright, I want to try that again. We are not done with this game. We are not done yet. I wonder what it's like if I turn off the enemy shots, if I play on easy and like nothing shoots back. I'm not going to do that though. What is know what? Hold on. I'm going to turn on continue because having one life is not working for me here. Oops. Oh, there's a how to play. That would probably be useful. I will check that out next time I play this, like before I play it for real. I will check that out. Continue on, yes. Wow, you can just completely crank that. Let's just put it on like 2 or something. Yeah, I really like the crispness of the visuals in this game. They're extremely crisp, and I like the borders on the sides too. Oh, the music's great also. Yeah, big fan of the music. I don't really understand that part. There's this one part where the screen just like changes and all the enemies disappear. Doing a little better this time. Uh-oh. I am trapped. Alright, rematch time. I really like this boss too. The design is very cool. Oh, jeez. My god. Sorry, I'm completely speechless right now. Oh man. That's okay. I'm still in it. Oh, did I win? Wow. Wow, that was thrilling. That was like legitimately thrilling. Whew, I don't know how I survived that, but I did it. Let's see what level 2 has to offer. Do I have like any smart bombs or anything? This is ridiculous. This is level 2? My god. Yeah, I like this game, even though it's like ludicrously hard. I like it. Ikaruga. Or as I'm going to call it, Ikaruga. Yep. I like this. Oh no, oh no. See, I really need a smart bomb for times like this. This is insane. Something's supposed to... What? What even hit me just now? Oh, oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, how? Why? I feel like the collision box on my ship is a little bit higher than, or it's a little bit larger than it should be, or something. Because that was a couple times where I collided with a wall that I didn't think I was actually close enough to the wall to hit it, and then I did. This is ludicrous. We have officially gone plaid, ladies and gentlemen. We have gone plaid. What? What? Oh, darn it. Man, this is like almost too much for my brain to keep track of at this point. This is level 2. Level 2. Maybe I should be playing on easy. Ah, look at how? How am I supposed to get through this? Ah, what? How? Okay, wait. I think we have one continue left. I will revisit this at a later date, and I will probably play it on easy with like 8 continues or something. There we go. Alright, boss time, I hope. Oh no. Oh! I guess those pellets really can destroy you. That's unfortunate. This kind of reminds me of the Tuhu games a little bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this guy's serious. Yes, yes, thank you for telling me the weak points. Oh boy. This is not good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't even know. Make it stop. Make the game stop. What? Am I even doing any damage? Oh boy. I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell. I can't even tell what's happening. Oh no 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 no. Ah, God help us. I hope this is as painful to watch as it is to play, because I am fully clenched right now, as the kids say. Fully clenched. It's too much, I'm telling you. I don't even know if I'm damaging it. I mean, I think the boss has a life meter up at the top there, but I do not have time to look at the life meter. I don't have time. There's no time. No time at all. There's no time! There's no time! Ah! Ugh. I don't even know how close I was to winning the fight. Oh cool, I can go straight to chapter 2 now. But I need a break from this one. Wow. Wow. Fuck's sake. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. I I'm gonna have to watch this video back and just to see like how much damage I actually did to that boss. So I wonder if I was close to winning. Maybe was its HP getting lower, or what was the sitch? What was the situation there? Oh man, I have to take like a deep breath after that. Yikes. All right. Well, Ikaruga, ladies and gentlemen. Next game. Let's see. I've got a few things here. Got a few things in mind that I'm bundling up for this video. But for the next one, I'm gonna take a look at a particular game on the Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle. One particular game. What's up, buddy? What you doing in here? Get out of here. Oh, jeez. What are you doing? Sorry, cat. Cat he's all excited because I'm all excited. You know how cats get. They see that you're all excited, so like, what's going on? Is something happening? Is there action happening? All right, let's see. This is a great game right here. I'd love to play like a quick round of that one. There's actually 4 things here that I want to play quick rounds of. So maybe I'll take like 10 minutes with each one or something. I mean we do have like 5 hours left here, 6 hours, five and a half, somewhere in there. We've got a lot left. Final fight, the original Final Fight, with Mayor Mike Hagar, or is it just Hagar? I don't know. Mike Hagar. Hold on. I have to make sure I'm not on. Hello? Yeah, okay. I'm not on mute. Oh god. Look at this guy. It's like Lil Jon. What? Okay. It's like he's letting Mayor Mike know that they've kidnapped his daughter. It's like, we got your daughter. Okay. Give us all the money. Mike Hager's like, oh my god. I need the help of this strapping young lad over here. Man, if only everyone's dad were as nice as Mike Hagar. It's just like going to Cody, like, yeah, I know you're dating my daughter, but that's cool, man. I need you to help me rescue her. All right, let's see. Play as dashing Cody. Hold on. Whoa, I didn't even press anything. I didn't press anything. It just... Was there like a timer on the character select? I didn't press anything. Alright, here we go. We get kind of an iconic first stage music here. This guy is kind of like a mini Hager. The guy that just like collapsed. Oh, perfect timing. Look at that. Yeah, I really like this music too. It's so like early 90s Capcom. You know, like Street Fighter and everything. Yeah, this game has a lot of appeal, for sure. It's much more appealing than like Double Dragon. Hate to say it, because I was trying so hard to get into Double Dragon recently, and I don't know. for its time, it's okay. And like the very first Double Dragon is really classic, but it's very quickly outpaced by like Final Fight and Streets of Rage. Like they absolutely annihilate Double Dragon. They obsolete it, if you will. Obsolete! Yeah, basically. Alright, time to take out Lil Jon. Uh-oh, I'm about to lose a life here. Hey, get back here. What are you doing? Oh shoot, it's poison. Wait a minute, I don't remember there being this many enemies on the screen at once. Oh, you know why? It's because this is the arcade version. I've actually only played this on the Super NES before this. And I'm pretty sure there were only like 3 enemies on screen at once in the Super NES version. So the arcade version's gotta be more difficult than if there are more enemies on screen. Cool. Now, if I remember correctly, the point in this game where I always ran into trouble was like the boss of stage 2. So that's probably as far as I'll go. If I make it that far, we'll see. Wow. I wish you guys could see this. I wish I had like a camera on me right now, because Xander is blocking... He is blocking the TV right now. With his giant cat body. Luckily the TV's huge, so he can only block like a portion of it. But it's the most important portion. So it's creating a completely unnecessary obstruction for me right now, but I'm hanging in there. It's okay. He's enjoying the warmth over there, enjoying the TV warmth. So here we've got Andre the Giant. You know, even when I was a kid and I didn't know anything at all about wrestling, I understood that this guy was Andre the Giant from WWF. I really like this music too. It sounds completely different than it does on the Super NES. It's much more Genesis-y, actually. It's got that Genesis instrumentation. Wow, this is like a full-on mini-boss right here. I hate wasting a special like that, although I guess it didn't matter because I was invincible. Oh man, I do not like that guy. Hollywood. I do not like Hollywood. Get out of here, Hollywood. Here's the mini Hagar. Mini Jake Hager. See this big guy right here who's wearing like a leather jacket? I used to think that he was some kind of mini-boss too, because he looks like he should be, but he's really not. He's like a total jobber. Just another genera jobber. Pretty much everybody's a jobber except for Andore. Andore! Please don't sue. Andore the Giant, please don't sue. Okay, no heals. I am dead. Alright. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I kind of wanted to play as Guy. I guess I messed that up. How many continues do I have, though? It might be unlimited, actually. Since this is the arcade version, I mean, in theory, you could just keep putting quarters in, right? I don't know how they have it set up for this collection, though. I don't remember. I played quite a bit of this collection when I got it, like, a year ago, but I don't really remember a whole lot of it. Like how it works and everything. I didn't really play Final Fight. I played, like, other things on the collection. Brutal. I imagine this ate a lot of quarters back in the day. Look at all those knives. This is not like Super Ghouls and Ghosts. You don't want to get the knife. The knife, is that how you say it? Get the knife. You do not want to do that in this game. I mean, you do if you have nothing better to use. I mean, the knife's fine, but it's definitely the worst of the weapons that I've gotten so far. Just because of the range, you know, the range is super low. Oh man, I gotta grab that. I gotta grab the meat! Grab the meat! There we go, got it. I really do not like Holywood, or Hollywood, not Holywood. Isn't Holywood like a Marilyn Manson song? There we go, got him. Yeah, this Hollywood guy sucks. Like Hollywood Hogan. Oh, here we go. Here's the boss of level 2. This is where I met my end in my first couple of Super NES playthroughs. Because of this, look at this, it's like super unfair. At least when he has the two swords, he just like walks up to you and like wails on you. Look at how unfair this fight is. Ridiculous. I wish I could bounce off the ropes. That'd be awesome. You can get him. Alright. Yes. Continue. Player select. Guy. There we go. So yeah, we get to see Guy in action for like a minute here. Yeah, how do you beat this guy? Man, this is just as bad as I remember. This is like the hardest fight in the game, actually, I think. I don't remember anything else in the game giving me as much trouble as this guy. Every time he does that dash attack, there's like nothing I can do. Wow, he just no-sold that. I hit him with the sword and nothing happened. Okay, get him quick. Yeah, I couldn't even pick up the sword. Alright, grab the sword. Grab the sword. Got him. Man. What a sloppy battle that was. Well, that was first 2 levels of Final Fight. I'm going to take a quick moment to beat up a car. Oh, I get to the other side. Wow, just in time.
Oh my god!
Excellent. I'm trying to pause the game here. There we go. Oh, look at at that. There's a save function. That's cool. So these are two games that I was really into as a kid. They're both really cool. They're medieval beat 'em ups. I liked King of the Dragons more because it had more areas, like more levels, and more characters to choose from. But Knights of the Round here might actually be the better game. It's definitely the more advanced game. Like it came out later, has better graphics. The uh, the three characters that you have to choose from are a bit more appealing. You know, whereas in King of Dragons you have like six characters to choose from, but they're like generic archetypes like cleric, fighter, thief kind of thing. But here you've got like three very cool dudes. All right, I'm gonna go with Arthur. He is the average, like, you know, balanced fighter, whereas Lancelot is the speedy, weaker guy, and Percival is the slow, strong guy. So that's cool. So yeah, you can already see why this game's cool. I mean, my favorite parts of like Final Fight and Streets of Rage are when I'm wielding a sword. Like whenever I find a sword and I'm fighting the enemies with it. And in this game, you get to have a sword the whole time, which is great. Wow, this guy is still up. Boom, got him. Like, how is that guy still standing? Here we've got the first boss already. Yes, the stages in this game are very short. They're also short in King of Dragons as well. Both games have very short levels. Now, King of Dragons has a lot more levels though. It has like 30 levels. I think this game has like 10 maybe. So this is a pretty short game now that I think about it. Another cool thing about this game is that you actually level up as you play it, so your characters get more powerful. And as they get more powerful, their armor gets better. And their weapons get better too. So by the end, you're like this beefcake with really cool armor and a giant sword. I'm trying to remember how to do like a special attack. There we go, got it. Got him.
Excalibur, ho!
Excalibur! Ooh, time to level up. Wait, what? Did I level up? I did level up. I leveled to 2. So yeah, as you can see, this is a fantastic game. I love this game, actually. um, it's not really like a standard beat 'em up. Like you don't have throws and stuff like that. I don't think. The fact you have a weapon the whole time is pretty great. Like when I was playing the Streets of Rage games recently, I noticed that I was mainly happy when I had a weapon to swing. You know what I mean? And I was like, you know what? I should probably check out Knights of the Round again and see if it still holds up. Well, it does. It does still hold up. It's very Capcom-y as well, which is nice. It's got that Capcom sound, the Capcom look, that distinctive Capcom vibe. So let's see, I'm probably going to get to the end of Stage 2, maybe Stage 3, and then switch games. So a few other games I want to take a look at while I'm here. Oh man. It's like this orc captain or something, just like... you know, I don't think there are any orc captains in this game. I think that they're just humans. It's like Firefly. There are no monsters, just humans. Oh. I'm actually taking a bit of a beating now. Let's see. Yeah, that called for a special attack. Alright. I don't really know what having a horse does. I can't seem to turn around, which is not really good. And I've been knocked off the horse. Alright, let's try that again. Ooh, level up. Now I've got silver armor. So I'm actually starting to look like a real knight now. I don't just look like someone's squire. Someone's squire bitch. Now I'm an actual knight. I like how the background here has like guys fighting. That adds to the atmosphere that you're in the middle of a conflict zone here. I'm starting to get kind of thumb cramps from using the Switch Joy-Con. I don't think that's ever happened before. I'm using the D-pad, so I think I'm just going to have to switch and use the stick instead to control. Oh, by the way, I just discovered that you can press jump to turn the horse around, so that's good. I didn't think it would lock you into one direction like that. Ooh. Oh man. Alright, I gotta get his horse. Yeah, it's my horse now. What are you gonna do now, huh? Yeah, apparently he's more powerful off the horse. Look at this guy. Uh-oh, I'm on my last life. I don't know if that means anything when you have like unlimited quarters though. Oh man. Oh, you got me. Okay, we're gonna try Lancelot here. Lancelot looks really cool. I mean, look at this guy. He's like Legolas. He also attacks super fast. He's like Legolas mixed with Kain from Final Fantasy IV. So yeah, he hits fast, but he doesn't really do a lot of damage. He's basically the female character of the game, because that's what they always did with female characters in these old brawlers. They'd always be like the fast but weaker character. I think Sonya Blade was like that in like the original Mortal Kombat. Pretty sure Nintendo Power said that she like didn't do as much damage as the other characters, but she moved faster. I don't know if that was actually true, but yeah, that's what Lancelot is. Oh, turn around, turn around. I didn't mean to jump off. I was just trying. There we go, got him. So that guy was a real fight. A true fearsome brawler. That's what that guy was. So does Lancelot start at level 1, or what's happening here? Now, apparently your levels carry over between characters. So yeah, this is the last level I'm going to play right now. I really like the boss of stage 3, which is why I'm playing this level. I also really like the sound effects in this game. Like, they could be obnoxious, like they could get obnoxious very quickly, but they kind of don't. I don't know. They're just very appealing. Oh, so these are my guys? Alright, cool. Didn't realize I had any help. Look at this. Guy just runs off. Yeah, my own troops are pretty useless. Also, another cool thing about this game is that the enemies have mercifully short life meters. I say mercifully short because I just recently played a game called Brawl Brothers for the Super NES, and everything in that game is like a damage sponge, and the fights just go on and on and on. So playing a game where I can actually dispatch enemies in a timely manner is like really welcome right now. I think it's time for a super attack. Yeah, I really don't like these jester guys. This guy just jumping all over the place like an asshole. Get out of here, man. And this one Buster Sword guy, he's not too bad. Yeah, a throw would be really useful right about now. Kind of clear this area out a little bit. Huh. This actually gives me a chance to play as the third and final character. This guy is like the big heavy hitter of the group. He's the Hagar, if you will. I always have more trouble playing as this type of character in these games. I just get hit, like, constantly. Yeah, I probably should have just switched back to Arthur, because this isn't going to work out. nice. I need a heal, though. Does this thing have a heal in it? Nope. Well, it's a good thing to have those unlimited continues. Yeah, that was a waste. Those are the things that clear the screen, so you generally only want to use them when there are actual enemies on the screen. Too bad I can't take it with me. I think I just picked up a heal too, like right after I respawned. That was just bad timing. Honestly, I hope there's a way to turn off the unlimited lives, because yeah, I mean, I want like a healthy amount of lives, like maybe 9 lives and 5 continues or something like that. Like a pretty healthy supply. But I don't want unlimited, because unlimited just like, I don't know, it just kind of robs the game of meaning, you know? I don't really have to worry about anything. It's just like, I don't actually have to work. I can just like mash buttons. It just stops being interesting at that point. It's like, well, I can't die, so like why bother getting better at the game? I'm sure there's a way to turn it off though. I feel like I was just at the menu screen not too long ago, so I should remember this, but honestly, it's getting pretty late at this point. Well, this guy's a real damage sponge. Still not as bad as like the weakest enemies in Brawl Brothers, though. Seriously. Ah, here we go. Yeah, this is the boss that I like. He's the first boss in this game who's like really formidable looking. Look at this guy. Beast. Alright. Let's see how much I leveled from that fight. Cool. Alright, time to switch games. Yeah, totally gonna switch games in just a second here. Kinda wanna see what happens next. So yeah, as you keep leveling up, you just get bigger and stronger looking. And you get more armor, you get a fancier sword. By the end of the game, it's like this giant bastard sword. No relation to the bastard Pock. Alright, time to switch games. After I take that guy out. There we go. Hold on. How do I switch games? There we go. Good game. So this is another really cool game that very similar to Knights of the Round, but it came out a little earlier. And yeah, it's not quite as polished, but it gives you more choice with your character selection. Let's see. Cleric is like big and slow. I don't believe that he has heals either. So hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a different character. I'm going to go with... They don't give you much time, do they? I'm gonna go with this dwarf. I was gonna go with the generic guy in the middle, but no, that's okay. I'll go with the dwarf. I mentioned Legolas earlier, so now I'm thinking about Lord of the Rings. So yeah, here it is. King of Dragons. Now this game is much more fantastical than Knights of the Round. It's got like magic spells, it's got monsters. It's more like Magic Sword, you know, one of those games. Kind of have lots and lots and lots of levels. So we're going to have shorter levels in this game, but more of them. You know, Knights of the Round, I believe, if I remember correctly, is only 6 levels long. So I just played the first 3 levels. I actually played half of the game, believe it or not. So here's the end of level 1, and you can already see how short the levels are in this game compared to the previous game I played. I think this game is also quite a bit more difficult than Knights of the Round. Although this dwarf guy seems to be pretty hard to hit, so that's good. Got him. Defeated the Orc King. Very good. Yeah, it's hard to say which of these 2 games I like more. It really is. And I might just have to call it a tie. It's kind of like Space Megaforce versus Axlay. 2 shooters that came out at, you know, roughly the same time. There's a little bit of a space between them. Not as much of a space as there was between these 2 games. But Axlay is much shorter than Space Megaforce, but it's much more polished. You know, less variety, but it does what it does very well. Whereas Space Megaforce has like more levels, less polish, more variety. There's just a lot more depth to Space Megaforce. But Axlay is just stupendous in its own way. But that's kind of what's going on here. Like, Knights of the Round is like Axlay. It's just polished and it's great. But then you have King of Dragons, which is more like Space Megaforce, where it's like there's a lot more depth here. You know, there's a lot more going on. And I'm already at the end of level 2. Look at this. By the way, impressive boss design in this game. Oh wow, what's happening here? Oh no! How do I continue? There we go. Wow. That magic spell absolutely obliterated him. I kind of want to pick up this axe. Can't pick it up. So yeah, in this game you level up by beating levels, just like in the previous game. Looks like I can switch characters again. Looks like everyone's leveling up. For some reason the cleric is higher level than the others. Don't know why. Let's play as the generic guy this time. Wow, this guy's really generic. I'm kind of curious about the caster. I don't think I've ever even played as the caster before. Yeah, I know that the cleric is the big, slow Hagar guy, and this guy is just like the average guy. I'm not sure about the dwarf. I think the dwarf might be like the fast character. And then the elf and the wizard are the two range characters. The wizard, I don't know. I don't remember him. The elf is really good. He shoots arrows. They don't do very much damage, but you can fire from a distance, which is really useful. I believe that when I beat this game in the past, when I rented it a long time ago, I believe I beat the game with the elf. I think the elf was actually the only character that I could beat the game with. Because the elf has like a huge advantage over everyone else. Like in this fight, for instance, I could just like keep a distance and shoot arrows. Actually, this fight's a bad example because this thing gives you like no room. Yeah, but there are a lot of bosses in this game where you can just like stand back and shoot arrows. Another really visually impressive boss here, by the way. I really like the boss music in this game too, although I think that the boss music is actually better in the Super NES version. Like, this is the arcade version. In the Super NES version, they had fewer sound channels to work with, and it's like more driving. The boss theme is, I mean, it's just like driving, it's intense, it's really in your face in the Super NES version. Whereas, whoa, that was totally the sound that Ridley makes in Super Metroid. Did you hear that? That was weird. But yeah, in the arcade version, the music has a lot more, has more sound channels, has more instruments, and it's not quite as penetrating as a result. Let's check out the wizard, see what this guy's all about. Weird how the one character that I've really played as, the dwarf, is a lower level than everyone else. Okay, so it looks like the wizard is fairly short range. So I'm guessing he does more damage than the elf, probably. Because the elf is long range. So if the wizard is a short range character, he must do more damage. Oh, slimes. I'm surprised it took this long for slimes to show up. They're usually like one of the first enemies in any generic fantasy. Not that this is generic, but man, I can't even hit these things. Oh wow, they do a lot of damage. What the shit? Yeah, I'm not real crazy about this character. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't just use that on the slimes. What? Get me out of here. If only there'd be traps in my treasure chest, I'd play Ultima. Man. I tried playing like Ultima Exodus on the NES, and like every treasure chest I opened was a trap. And very quickly I was just like, what the hell? Why am I playing this game? push this to the right. There we go. Ooh, we've got a big boss over here. Got us a big boy. Oh man, I think that was a waste. Oh wow. I remember this fight being like way later in the game. Like, I thought this was the final boss. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the final boss is a three-headed dragon. Oh man. Yeah, that was definitely a Super Metroid sound effect. What is happening? Yeah, got him. Wow. So yeah, King of Dragons. There you go. It's it's a great game. Wait, what? Oh, Gildas. He's the final boss. So I guess the final boss is just a regular red dragon, since they already like shot their three-headed dragon. Wait, that sounds wrong. Okay, let's check out this guy. This is the character that I beat the game with in the past. Let's see if I've still got it. Huh. Can't roll. Yeah, see how much easier it is with the elf? Just run away and clink, 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 clink. It's kind of boring though, a little bit. I don't want to say like boring, but it's like less interesting when you can just stand back and shoot arrows. Hey look, it's the Sahagin. Thought I'd seen the last of these guys in FF7. Oh, got some damage sponges over here. See, because the levels are so short in this game, they can make the enemies a little tougher, because there are fewer of them. So some of the enemies can feel like an event, you know, like these guys. Oh, no boss for that one. Alright, we'll try out the final character, the cleric who is inexplicably higher level than everyone else. Yeah, so he's basically the big slow, as you can see. That's kind of his thing, he's both big and slow. He does hit very hard though. I don't believe he has any kind of a heal, which is weird because like you think cleric, you think like healer, you know. Like even a paladin, you think like, you know, melee class but also heals. This guy's kind of like a paladin if a paladin didn't have heals, which I guess makes him nothing at all like a paladin. Hey, did my shield just change? Did I just get like a mirror shield? Ooh, he can block. That's cool. I don't know if the other characters can do that. So he's like a real tank class, basically. I kind of like this guy. Yeah, like I said before, I'm usually not good with the big slow characters in these games. But this guy's not bad at all. Oh, getting kind of swamped here. I don't believe you have any like special attacks that you can trigger in this game. You just have the magic spells, but you have to hit the orbs for that. So kind of reliant on the game to throw you spells. We've got our first palette swap boss here. I guess this is the Minotaur, and the other guy was the Minotaur. Oh. Almost got him, almost got him. Come on, beat him. Oh man, who's gonna win? I mean, I'm gonna win, but you know. Got him. I also like the cleric's weapon. You know, this giant morning star or mace. I'm not sure what the difference is, but it's really cool. They should have called this guy like the Knight or the Templar. I would say Templar would be a good name for him. It would make a lot more sense. You know, like this big heavy Templar. Oh man. Well, now that I've checked out all the characters, oh man, now I've got chests attacking me, as opposed to Connor McLeod, who attacks chests. Alright, let's get to the top of these stairs and see who the boss is here, and then I'm going to go to the next game. Wow, a lot of enemies on screen here. This is how you can tell it's the arcade version, because the SNES version would be significantly slowing down at this point, most likely. Man, I really want to get that thief guy with the sack. Yeah, I think I might like this character the most. Yeah, I don't really have any interest in gimping the game with the elf like I did when I was younger. When I was younger, I just wanted to win. You know, I wanted to beat the game. And the elf was the surest path to victory. But yeah, I think this guy is probably the most fun to play as. The dwarf is okay too, though. This guy and the dwarf. I believe you can also two-player this game, so you can have the cleric and the dwarf as like a tour de force of power. Yeah, this boss theme is great. It's a little repetitive, like it loops really fast, but you know what's there is pretty good. Actually, it looks like there's 3-player on the arcade version. I know that the SNES version only does 2-player. At least I think it only does 2-player. But yeah, 3-player must be really cool on this game. Unfortunately, on the Switch, I'm not sure how that would work. Because it's like you've got, I guess it would work. You have like a Joy-Con. You have like Joy-Cons for 2 players and a controller for the 3rd player, maybe. Something like that. Alright, so that's King of Dragons. Really cool game. The objective of this game is to slay the King of Dragons. So, I'm going to call it here and check out one more game on this, this beat-em-up pack. Yeah, Warriors of Fate. I've never played this game past like the first minute or so, so I'm looking forward to this. Now, obviously, this is based on Destiny of an Emperor for the NES. It's got the same sprites and everything. It's also based on Dynasty Warriors. Well, rather, Dynasty Warriors is... You know what? I'm not even going to get into it. You already know. You had Destiny of an Emperor, then you had this, then later you had Dynasty Warriors. before all this stuff happened in the real world. So I don't know what's happening here, but I've got a horse. Let's hope that this horse is a little bit easier to fight on than the one in Knights of the Round. So I'm playing as Zhao Yu right now. He is kind of the hero, of the Dynasty Warriors games in a way. And by Zhao Yu I mean Zhao Yun. Zhao Yu. It's been a while, but yeah, I like that you can attack backwards. That's pretty realistic. I'm not sure why his name is Subutai though. That's odd. I mean, I'm sure there's a reason for this. I probably know what the reason is, and I just don't remember. It's also cool to use a spear in a beat 'em up, you know, as opposed to like a sword or an axe. You don't see that many spears. Okay, now that we're on foot, you got some more standard beat 'em up action. I've got a sword, but I've also got punches. Nice variety, you know. I like the music so far too. This is like some pretty epic music. And you can really knock the enemies back too, which is great. It's like very fulfilling to knock back a whole bunch of enemies at once. Ooh, I've got a boss. Oh, more good music. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is great. Looks like I'm about to lose my first life. I also appreciate that I can throw. I was definitely missing throws in the previous two games. I like getting enemies off the screen and just like wailing on them when I can't see them. Oh man, I had to cough. Got hit a bunch of times. There we go. Boom. I win. I don't know how many stages there are in this game. I don't really know anything about this game. Definitely looking forward to playing all the way through this in the near future. Ooh, is that a second sword? A second, much bigger sword? Look at this guy. There are several of him. Oh man. Excuse me, sir. I need that sword. You don't understand. Yeah, the names in this game are weird. Like, I don't recognize any of the names from Destiny of an Emperor. It'd be a lot cooler if it had, like, accurate names, so I knew who these people were. Yeah, we're running into some damaged, spongy enemies now. I'm just gonna throw everybody. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna throw everybody. Yeah! Everybody's getting throwed. Throwed. Yeah, a lot of HP on these guys. I definitely feel like this game, like more so than the previous two, is definitely intended to be multiplayer. I think King of Dragons is too, actually. King of Dragons kind of strikes me as like a multiplayer intended experience. I think Knights of the Round is designed for a single player, and if you have multiple players, that's cool, but it's designed for one. King of Dragons, though, definitely probably helps to have two people on board for that. And this game, like without a doubt, is intended for multiple players, and that's why the enemies have so much health. Can I get that axe? Gotta get that axe. Yeah, got it. Got that axe. Oh wow, look at this. I wonder if this guy is supposed to be like Dongzhuo. Like he kind of resembles Dongzhuo a little bit. And I'm kind of sad that I didn't get to use the axe more. Oh no! Is this physique a mere pretense? Oh, select player. Quick, quick, quick. I'm gonna play as Porter. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking beard. I'll tell you what, with a beard like this, there's no way I can lose. Okay, this guy's a little slower, so not really my forte as far as characters go. I'm already taking tons of damage. Oh, well, hello. I believe that fight is over. Just like roars at the sky. What you doing? Seem to have a cat here. Why don't you settle down, buddy? I'm trying to play a game. This feast has been... Don't eat the feast! Don't do it, it's poison! Wait, spin lever and pound on button. Am I doing it right? Should I pound on like multiple buttons? I don't know. I think I'm doing it wrong, because, like, I'm definitely losing. Well, I gotta work on my lever spinning skills. Whoa, that text box was too fast for me to read. What's going on here? I read, like, fairly quickly, and I still could not read that in time. Gonna go cleric style here with a mace. Look at this, he's even got the Hagar drop kick. I hate how, like, every time I pick up a weapon, I immediately lose it. I don't know, it's probably a me problem. So clear these guys out, I'll pick up that sword. Alright, I'm gonna have to pass on the horse for now. Oh, come on. That was totally, whatever. And we have fought right off the screen. Yeah, that's right. Get. Okay, sure. I'm still like waiting for a trap. I don't know why. Maybe the previous game like gave me trust issues because of the trapped chests that I kept opening. But I keep expecting like something to be a trap in this game. Every time it tells me to do something, I'm like, is this a trap? What's really going on here? I'm absolutely demolishing these guys. I'm starting to think that Guan Yu is a little bit overpowered. Maybe like all heavy characters in these games are overpowered and I've just been playing wrong the whole time. Like all this time I've been playing as light characters and brawlers. And my life would have been twice as easy if I had played as the heavy characters instead. Man, this guy is putting up a fight, isn't he? That was like a double KO almost. Alright. Sick Temper Tyrannus is defeated. Wow, this is a fun game. All these games are fun. But I think I'm ready to move on to the next one. We're going to actually stick with Capcom here. Quan Ti. Uh-oh. Who's Quan Ti? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. I can't turn it off yet. I have to see what happens. Hey, where'd everybody go? They're just gonna leave me here by myself to fight these three maniacs? This is like the sand snakes in Game of Thrones. Luckily, they don't have that much health compared to the previous boss. I mean, obviously they're not going to because there's three of them. Man. there enough enemies on the screen right now? Yeah, check that out. Big fan of this. Wow, double KO. Oh man. I really wanted to win that fight in like one shot. Take a quick look at Zhang Fei here. Comes in and steals all the glory. Look at him. He's just like, yep, I won. I beat that stage all by myself. The text goes away so fast. Now we've got a raft battle. This is cool. Raft battles like perpetually remind me of Final Fantasy VI. Like early in the game when you're on a raft, you're sailing down the river, and you keep getting attacked. Like when I was a kid, I thought that was the coolest thing. Just like the way the river looked, and you know, the fact that you had branching paths. It was just the coolest thing. That whole game was just the coolest thing when I was a kid. It still kind of is, you know. What do rooftop battles make me think of? So oh wow, did he just like, oh my god, he's like biting their jugulars. Zhang Fei fights dirty. Don't mess with this guy. Yeah, rooftop battles remind me of like Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Those games really like battles on rooftops for some reason. I'm not going to complain though, battles on rooftops are cool. So Zhang Fei is basically like this barbaric wrestler character. I think I definitely prefer Guan Yu. He was a real scrappy guy. Wow, I think we're actually about to come up on the halfway point of this video. I still haven't even gotten to any of like the main games that I wanted to check out, which are Xenoblade 2 and Ys Origins. And there's other things as well. I don't want to spoil all of them. But yeah, we're still on like the Capcom phase where I'm just like messing around with Capcom games. Yeah, I'm just gonna go a little further with this game. Oh wow. I just got suplexed. Oh, was it suplex? I will show you how. Well, it wasn't a suplex, but hey. I was half expecting Sahagins to show up here, but no monsters in this game. unless you count Dongzhuo. Dongzhuo is basically the orc king of Destiny of an Emperor. There we go. Got my suplex finally. So if I press back, if I grab and press back, I do a suplex. Very nice. Oh boy. Attica? Wasn't he one of the characters I could choose at the beginning? Oh man, that jugular bite is absolutely brutal. Alright, fun game. I like this game. It's definitely got a very different look from the other games too. It's kind of fantasy, but not really, you know. I'm just glad to be playing beat 'em ups that take place in the countryside instead of like some rundown city, you know. That's That's actually very welcome. Alright, I'm gonna check out some Street Fighter. Street Fighter has never really been my thing. I've always been a Mortal Kombat guy. But I'm very interested in this Street Fighter collection because it's got a few things on it that I've never even played before. And it'll be cool to just see some of these characters again to begin with. So, picked it up just for the purpose of playing some of it during this video. Thought it would be a cool addition, so let's do it. Which one should I play first? Because there are like 10 games on this collection. Wow, 12 games on here. So you've got the original Street Fighter, which I have never played at all. This is actually the selling point for me of this collection, is that it has the original Street Fighter on it. I've tried to emulate it before, and for whatever reason, arcade emulation is very difficult for me to pull off. So I haven't even played this, much less finished it. Here we've got the original Street Fighter 2, like the very first version. Champion Edition, I'm not sure what the difference is between those two. And then we've got Turbo. This was called Turbo on the Super NES. So the Super NES got this one, and then it got this one, and then it got this one, I believe. Yeah, Super Street Fighter 2, the New Challengers. It was not Street Fighter 2 Turbo, though. You had Turbo, and then you had Super. So I guess then there was Super Turbo, which I guess is even better. I don't believe the Super NES got this one. It did get Street Fighter Alpha 1 at the very least. Possibly 2, maybe. I feel like that would have really pushed the system though, so I don't know. I feel like they only got Alpha 1. If they did get Alpha 2 on the Super NES, it was at like the end of the system's life, and I think I remember something about that. Alpha 3, this is a PlayStation era game. And then we've got 3 versions of Street Fighter 3. Got the OG version, you've got Second Impact, and you've got Third Strike. Third Strike is actually the only version of Street Fighter 3 that I've played in the past. So if you're interested, games that I've actually played on this list, not this one, not this one, not this one, yes this one, yes this one, no, yes, yes, no, 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 yes. So roughly 50-50, you know. A lot of stuff here that's new to me though, and should be fun to check out. What should I play in this video though? I'm gonna check out a little bit of this one, a little bit of this one, because this is the one that I remember the most. It's the one that I kind of grew up with. Like I don't want to say I grew up with it, because like I said, I was a Mortal Kombat guy, but this is the one that I played the most of as a kid. And out of curiosity, maybe these 3 and, you know, this one, maybe. I don't know. Let's start with this one. Just spend a few minutes with each one. So this was a 1987 arcade game, which is pretty crazy. I'm surprised it didn't get any kind of a Super NES port, at least, because Street Fighter 2 was so popular that you would think it would have. Oh wow, this is actually very rudimentary. Wait, what's going on? I'm not doing anything. I'm not pressing anything at all. Oh wow. I'm gonna stick to the oh, but no filter. No filter looks good. I'll stick with TV filter. Oh wow. This reminds me of like my very first HD TV. Back then everything was in 4:3 ratio, so it would like automatically widen the picture, and everything just looked weird. Like I watched entire seasons of shows back then on that TV where the characters were like 20% wider than they should have been. And then when I went back to watching things in normal proportions, it was like, what? Everything just looked weird. Okay. Um, so seriously, how do I start the game? Is that is that Guile right there? I know that this game has Ryu and Ken. I don't know about the other characters. Oh, here we go. I found the button. You press the minus button. Ryu versus Joe. Is that who that guy was? Joe? Not Wheel. Guile. Wheel. This is a nice background actually. Looks like New York City maybe. Okay, yeah. I now see why this did not get a Super NES version. This is nothing like Street Fighter 2. It's an extremely rudimentary arcade game. This would be at home on like the GameCube, not the GameCube, the Sega Game Gear. Yeah, Sega Game Gear. That's where this game would be at home. They could have possibly done an NES version if they scaled it down a little bit. Wow. Yeah, rudimentary is the word that comes to mind with this game. Like the hit detection is very bad as well. This is going to be very close. Who's going to win the third round? Who's going to win the rubber match? Yeah, I know I said that this was a selling point for me for this collection, and it certainly was, just because I've been wanting to play it for so long, but I have to say, this may be a case of never meet your idols, because I'm not really sure how I feel about this game right now. Oh man. I was hoping to win just because I wanted to see who the next fight was. The cool thing about this game is that the final boss is actually Sagat. Sagat, who is the second to last boss in the other Street Fighter games. Yep, he is the big bad in this one. This is brutal. I think I'm getting the hang of it though. You've got like strong attacks and weak attacks. I just did a Shoryuken and I don't know how. Maybe I could, like, turn the difficulty down a little bit. I don't know, maybe the difficulty is, like, cranked or something. That's alright, I'm gonna keep it the way it is. Eventually I'll win this fight. Yeah, I wanted to have to work for my win. Well, here you go. So what about Ken? I noticed that there is no character select in this game. I'm just gonna let the timer run out. I want to see if I start over, will I get a different opponent for the first stage?
Game over.
Let's see. Press start. Country select Japan.
Japan.
Huh. So maybe choosing Japan or USA will give you a different first opponent. I don't know. Time up. I didn't even know there was a timer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there it is down there. Man, I'm just getting whooped here. Getting absolutely whooped. The original Street Fighter is completely destroying my soul right now. Wow. This is not getting any better. Well, you know what? Looks like I do have a lot to learn. So I'm going to try this again at a later date. I think right now it's time to switch games because this is not what I expected at all, that's for sure. So yeah, here's the one that I grew up playing on the SNES. I have to remember to press the select button instead of the start button. Yeah, I love this character select theme. Here you've got the 4 new characters right here. Got the bosses on the sides. There's Mike Tyson right there. Yeah, this definitely brings back memories. When I was a kid, I always used to play as Fei Long, because Fei Long's strong kicks are very hard for the CPU to block. Unless they're DJ, apparently, because he's just like blocking everything I do. Yeah, I think I know what's going on here. Wait, hold on. So there are no difficulty levels? I was just going back to try and adjust the difficulty levels, but if there aren't any difficulty levels, well, that means I'm gonna get creamed. Because I am not that good at Street Fighter. Oh man, I was going for like the finishing blow there and totally whiffed it. Ugh, I got like desperate there to win that fight. Yeah, no wonder I'm having such a tough time. This is like arcade difficulty. I'm used to the SNES versions where you have like 10 difficulty levels and you can adjust it up and down until you find something that you're good with. Oh man, really? Really? Alright, it's time to get Fei Long back out. The problem is you don't have any rhythm. Cool. Ain't that the truth? just want to win one fight. Just win one fight. As rusty as I am. Wait a minute, T-Hawk. I just realized that in a couple of years this game is going to be like so banned. It's like full of I don't want to say like racial stereotypes, but it's full of what modern people would interpret as racial stereotypes. When I was a kid, I was a big T-Hawk fan, partly because I am myself 1/8 Native American. I don't mean like 1/1000th Native American or any of that stuff. I mean like 1/8 legit, descended from a chief of all people. A chief who was actually acquainted with the President of the United States at that time. The President was not very nice to him. I am, of course, talking about Andrew Jackson, who was on R20. I don't know if he still is. I've heard rumors that he's about to come off of it, if he hasn't already. But yeah, he was quite rude to one of my recent ancestors, chief of the Choctaw tribe in Louisiana. Anyway, yeah, I'm a big T-Hawk fan because of that. But I'm a bigger Fei Long fan because he looks like Bruce Lee. And Bruce Lee is the man. Oh man, E Honda, this guy gives me nightmares because like when I was a kid, a friend of mine who like got me into Street Fighter, he would always play as E Honda, and he would just like beat me with the 100-hand slap. And I didn't know about like range attacks at the time. I didn't even know that range attacks were a thing. So E Honda would just like slap me around for the entire fight, and I didn't know what to do. You know, I was totally helpless. Of course, he didn't tell me about the Hadouken or anything. You know, he just let me die over and over again to that one move. Yeah, this is more the Fei Long that I remember. Obviously, I'm much better with him than I am with other characters. Alright, Cammy. I also like Cammy. Come to think of it, I like pretty much all the characters in this game. Except, is there anyone I don't like? Not really. I mean, Blanca. I think Blanca is the only character I don't like in this game. Whoa, German suplex. Yeah, I'm a big Cammy fan as well. Whoa, I thought that was the end of the fight. You tell me that's not the end of the fight? No! Well, there's no shame in losing to Cammy. She has rock-hard thighs. Absolutely rock hard. Or as DJ would say, rock hard, man, rock hard. Alright, there we go. Come on, gotta get back in the groove here. Ooh, that was a bad move. Well, no shame in that. Your missing teeth will remind you of my victory. Very nice. If I had to lose to anybody, you know, I'm cool with that. I want to actually look at all of them. I'm just gonna kind of go through them. I should have just gone through them in order, you know. Wow, the original Street Fighter 2 looks pretty rudimentary compared to the Super version, doesn't it? I didn't realize what a huge difference there actually is between them. Let's see what Chun-Li's like in this one. Big Chun-Li fan. I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, Blanca is really the only character that doesn't do anything for me in Street Fighter. In these early games, anyway. Huh. So this game is much easier easier than Super or the original. My God, this is like astronomically easier than the original game. I'm trying to shoot a fireball. Does Chun-Li not have the fireball yet? Or maybe I'm entering the command wrong. Wow. This is a very nice emulation. It's got the scan lines and everything. It really does feel like I'm playing this in like 1991. Let's see. Yeah, Blanca. Not a fan. Let's check out the next one. Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. This looks the same. Okay, it looks the same, but it has the bosses added to it. Go ahead and play as Sagat now that we have the opportunity to. The Muay Thai master. I like how he's so tall too, because he's got that reach, you know. Man, Ken is such an iconic character, isn't he? Is he still going? No way. Phew, that was close. So they cranked up the difficulty for this one. I don't know, the difficulty seems very uneven between these games. I'm just looking to see if... No, nothing here for options. There's got to be a difficulty slider somewhere. Man, that is a strong kick. You see that? That is like a true Muay Thai kick right there. Yeah, Sagat's movements are absolutely perfect for a Muay Thai fighter. They really nailed it. Anyone who's ever done Muay Thai is like, you know, okay. Yeah, this is way harder than the previous one. Difficulty levels are all over the place in this collection. There's got to be a way to set them somewhere, but I don't know. Yeah, anyone who's ever done Muay Thai and like has a pretty good idea about it is going to enjoy playing as Sagat, because he's so accurate as far as like Muay Thai form and so forth. Oh man, I'm getting desperate now. Phew. Did it. I've won a great victory. You're not a warrior, you're a beginner. Alright, next, Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I'm really not seeing that much of a difference so far. I think the graphics are a little better in this one. This guy looks more like Mike Tyson. So I believe Street Fighter 2 Turbo moves a bit faster than the earlier versions. Yeah, it definitely moves faster. Wow, moves a lot faster. Which means it's going to be way harder, most likely. There's a lot more animation, too. A lot more frames of animation. Wow. And the difficulty is cranked. But that's okay. So Street Fighter 2 Turbo actually was not the first Street Fighter 2 to have the bosses as playable characters. All these years I thought that it was, just because that's what the Super Nintendo got. But I didn't realize that there was a Champion Edition on in the arcade that did that first. Well, that's it for that game. I'm just gonna stick to this one because it's the one where I can actually win fights. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Kind of interested in this one. So, I'm gonna go with Zangief for this one. Oh no, DJ. It's my long-awaited rematch with DJ. What is he doing? He's giving him like a titty twister. Yeah, don't mess with Zangief. Zangief is probably my worst character in Street Fighter. Actually, I don't know why I picked him. Yeah, I'm really not any good with Zangief. I should pick Dalzine, because I'm alright with Dalzine. Man, this guy is just absolutely running me over. Yeah, so I guess this is a mild upgrade over Super Street Fighter 2. Yeah, cool runnings, man. Cool runnings. And Zangief was never seen again. Alright, Dalzine. Come on, Dalzine. Counting on you. Why is he blue? Oh man. Look at the speed. Look at the speed. I can't even do anything. What? This is like straight up unplayable. Let me see if I can get one hit on this guy. Like one. Okay, I got one hit. I'm happy now. Yeah. Well, I mean, we've got supers in this game, so there are definitely some improvements over the previous game. But honestly, I personally, this probably doesn't go for anybody else, but I personally could have done with fewer Street Fighters on this collection. Like maybe one of these, you know, this one, leave this one out. Include this one, you know, maybe leave this one out and include this one. These three are fine because they're three different games. And these I don't know enough about, but if they're all just improvements on Street Fighter 3, they might as well just include the last improvement, you know? I don't know. I just think it could have done with a little bit less filler. But you know what? I'm saying that as a noob who doesn't know what they're talking about. A Street Fighter purist would probably love this because it's got every version, basically. The only thing missing are like the EX games. Street Fighter EX, EX plus Alpha, you know, stuff like that. It's very comprehensive otherwise, though. Let me see here.
Street Fighter Alpha.
Street Fighter. Oh. Okay. Let's see. I keep pressing start. Okay, this is different looking. This is that menace from Final Fight that I fought with earlier. I remember this game. I remember when this came out and I read about it in Nintendo Power. I did not mean to pick that guy. Yeah, I read about this in Nintendo Power, and I remember being really surprised at the new characters, and it was like, where are all the characters I know? Who are these new people? Chun-Li. Like this guy is here instead of Guile, and this guy is here instead of Sagat. Yeah, it just felt like junior versions of the characters that I knew. Oh, here's Sagat. Never mind. Guy. I'm gonna play as Guy. I was gonna pick Rose, but you know, we'll go with Guy. Let's see how insane the difficulty is in this one. No, it's not bad. They're actually giving me some room to breathe. First thing that comes to mind with this game is that it moves very quickly. Ooh. The music is a significant step up in this game. Stop turtling, dude. Come on, let's have a real fight here. Ooh, he's gonna get me. Winner. Alright, we're gonna fight the imitation Guile. The Guile stand-in. Ooh, he's even got the sonic boom. Why didn't they just put Guile in the game? Yeah, terrific music in this game. Wow. I mean, Street Fighter has always had great music, but this takes it to another level. Uh-oh. Well, he definitely deserved that win. Alright, next game. Alpha 2. Now, if I remember correctly, there's a bit more of a difference between the Alpha games than there is between the Street Fighter 2s. You know, it's not just, you know, incremental improvements. These are actually different games. Look at this guy, Charlie. He even copies the flash kick, steals the sonic boom. That guy's ridiculous. There's Sakura. She seems nice. Oh wow, definitely a new look for this one. I believe this one was actually the first one on PlayStation, if I'm not mistaken. Look at Dan. Look at this guy. Akuma. You've got Akuma on one side and you've got Dan on the other side. Oh no. No. No, we're not playing as Dan, I'm sorry. I'm gonna play as Akuma. This is like a first, I think. First time you can play as Akuma without a code. We've also got Jen. Sakura seems nice. This douchebag. Rolento, he's actually another boss from Final Fight. He's like the stage 5 boss. And Sodom is the stage 2 boss, if I remember correctly. Okay, this game is already much faster than Alpha 1, and the foes are a lot more aggressive. Yeah, I need to find out if this got a Super NES release. if I'm just remembering things or not. I know the first one did, but this is the one that I'm really confused about. Was it a PlayStation era game, or did they squeak out a Super Nintendo version? I got to find that out after this. Ooh. Akuma has been slain. Let's see if I can throw a fireball. Ooh, there we go. Whoa! That was a nice finish. Alright, next game. It's cool to be able to play as Akuma, though. Oh wow. This one's a bit more intense. Alright, I'm gonna start this up before I get a seizure. Oh man, lots of characters. I'm probably on a timer too, so I'm gonna have to hurry up and speed through them here. Karen, I like her. Cody Rhodes. Rhodey Codes. No, hold on. I don't want to play as Rainbow Mika. I don't even know who Rainbow Mika is. Okay, let's see. Guy, Rainbow Mika, Birdie. Is it just me, or is Birdie like the most unappealing character in this entire series? Mike Bison. I'm gonna go with Karen. I don't know what that means. I'm just gonna go with the default. The only daughter of a corporate family. Cool. So each character has their own mission. Kind of like Mortal Kombat. There's like a little bit more story in this one. Yeah, I like Karen. I like how she yawns before fights. I've definitely seen quite a bit of Karen in videos and whatnot. I think I've even played as her because I definitely, this is ringing bells for me. I've definitely played this before, like on PlayStation or something. Wow, Dan is whooping the Rock's ass right now. Except I'm not the Rock at all. I'm just like a terrible player. Just a terrible Street Fighter player. I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Sweep the leg. That's how you win in Street Fighter. You sweep the leg. Come on, I have to beat this guy. Come on, sweep the leg. Counter hit. Man, a lot of flashing. A lot of flashing in this game. It's a good way to get an epileptic seizure. Oh no, no! Whew, that was close. It would have been very embarrassing if I had lost. Yeah. I love it, Maggle. Alright, let's, yeah, I'm not gonna fight Charlie again. I'm afraid of Charlie. Let's check out the Street Fighter 3s now. Ooh, we're back down to a smaller character select. No, that's not who I wanted to pick. I really wish they gave you a little more time. I mean, when you know who you're gonna pick, it's fine, but when you're just like playing for the first time, you don't know who you're gonna pick. It's just like, ooh, Alina's doing capoeira. Very nice. I mean, we've already got I can't talk. We've already got Muay Thai represented in these games. So get capoeira in there. That's another little known art being represented. Very cool.
You win.
Okay, what's happening here? We're changing stages. Cool, an elephant. Yeah, it was a good fight. Yeah, that first version of Street Fighter 3 doesn't really make any particular impact on me. No real impressions. I remember it not being that well received because people were very used to Street Fighter 2 at that point. But they were also really happy that it finally moved past 2. We were finally getting a 3. So this one adds a couple of new characters. Oh god, Elena again.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, I like boxer type characters. Like, I like TJ Combo and Killer Instinct. I like Balrog in the earlier games. Dudley's cool. I mean, he reminds me of Idris Elba. I mean, if they ever make another Street Fighter movie, they should definitely get Idris Elba to play Dudley. I mean, assuming Dudley's in the movie. I feel like if they did make a Street Fighter movie, it would probably be about like Street Fighter 2, you know. Very little chance it would have either of these two characters in it. Oh man. Another very close fight. So this game has much better animations than the previous version of Street Fighter 3. But as I predicted, these different versions of Street Fighter 3 are just kind of like updates. Nothing really super new about them. What the hell is that? Man, I remember when I was a teenager, I remember hearing about all these characters. Yeah, a lot more voices in this version, and the animations are better. This seems pretty good. Yeah, I believe this is the version of Street Fighter 3 that I actually beat. I played it on the PlayStation 2, if I remember correctly. Boom! There's a mighty, mighty punch there at the end.
Go.
She got me. So I think we've established at this point that I'm no good at Street Fighter 2 or 3. Oh, hold on, we still have another round. See if I can go out on a high note with Street Fighter here. Still glad I got this collection though, because I can finally check out Street Fighter 1. Although it looks like it's going to be a pretty uphill battle to actually beat that game. But I'm going to try for sure. Ooh, there we go. I jumped right into an attack there, but luckily she didn't do anything. Every moment gives us a chance to become more than what we are. Oh wait, Chun-Li. Let's stick around and see what Chun-Li's like in this game.
Well, I got the picture.
Wait, what? Where's Chun-Li? I thought we were fighting Chun-Li next. Yeah, I'm not sticking around for this Oro guy. No thank you. I'm just gonna nope out of here. Alright, let's see. I have to check a couple things here. Wow. We only have 3 hours left in this stream. That is nuts. Well, there are 3 more things I want to play, so I don't know if I'm going to give an hour to each one of them though. I think I'm just going to kind of see where it shakes out at this point. So this is Felseal. This is a very cool Final Fantasy Tactics inspired strategy RPG. As far as I know, it's only on the Switch and possibly PC. So let's see. This was the first area. This is the next fight. You can run back and forth over areas just like you can in Final Fantasy Tactics and get into random fights to kind of build up your levels a little bit. Let's see. So here are my characters. Kairi is the main character. She's cute. Who else do we have? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Reiner. He's a scoundrel. And Nadine. She's cute. She's my type. Definitely my type. She's basically what you would see if you looked up my type in the dictionary. You'd basically see Anadine. Here's Virgil. He looks snooty. I don't know. This is a very snooty man. I think most wizards are snooty though. You know, they're really high and mighty because they use spells. They're like PC gamers. You know, PC gamers look down on console gamers. Well, wizards look down on fighters. It's like, oh, all you do is fight. I can cast spells. Here's Lana. Incidentally, if you were to look up my type in the dictionary, you would also find a picture of Lana next to the picture of Anadine because they're both totally my type. Here is Lily. She aight. You know what I mean? She aight. So those are my 5 characters. Reiner, the scoundrel. Yeah, Kairi is the main character. She is the Ramza of this game. I don't really remember anything about her though. I've only played like the first hour of the game so far. So yeah, as you can see, very much styled after Final Fantasy Tactics, except with its own kind of graphic design. I feel like the character sprites are a little bit of a weak point in this game though. They remind me of a phone game, kind of. Yeah, Alphonse is like the Algus of this game. It's basically this jackass. Yeah, this game does not have the Final Fantasy Tactics composer, as far as I know, but the music is definitely inspired by Final Fantasy Tactics music. Oh man, is this guy a villain or what? Yeah, he's got important immortal business to attend to. Ah, rubble, rubble, rubble. Interesting that all these characters have numerical names. Primus would be 1, Quintus would be 5. It's like the Dark Order. Secunda, second, 2. I bet you that that one guy that left, I bet you he becomes the new Primus, and he's evil. Yeah, this probably doesn't really make a whole lot of sense because I'm jumping in like a couple of hours into the game or so. But I really wanted to do a couple of battles, kind of show off the gameplay. However, we have landed smack in the middle of a heavy plot section. Alright, let's do some shopping before we get going here. Yeah, if you've played Final Fantasy Tactics, you know how everything works before you even do it. Plow. Increases critical hit by 25%. Ah, here we go. Well, what class is Kyrie? Mercenary? Okay. So the only thing I can buy for her is a weapon that she already has. Okay, here we go. The armor is a significant upgrade. Yeah, we'll go with some new armor for everybody. Apparently she's a two-handed fighter. Interesting. Alright, looks like a good haul. Got some good equipment. So how do I accept these changes? Oh, here we go. Confirm purchases. Perfect. Perfect, as they say in Ireland. Alright, I have to save my game in case I get attacked. Because I may or may not remember how to fight from the last time I played this. Alright, we've got our next battle. Here we go. I must be getting tired at this point because I just misread his name as Inbred. Inbred. Well, it would explain why he wears his helmet covering his eyes so that he can't see. Excuse me, sir. This cat, get out of here, get out of here. This cat just like walking around purring, just purring up a storm over here. That's what he's doing. Yeah, he's just purring up a storm. I've never heard a cat that purrs this loud. Hey, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? What are we doing? Alright, so let's see. Don't worry over much. I like it when games kind of make up their own language a little bit, you know. So basically, grab those treasure chests. I like how the top of the screen shows you everyone that's going to move, like, for the foreseeable future. That's extremely useful. Actually, no, we're gonna go up here. So this guy is basically a thief. Honestly, archer type characters are the bane of my existence in games like this. So I'm gonna send my thief up to get the chests, I think, and let everyone else worry about the enemies. Oops. I'm just checking to see if anyone has any range attacks that I don't know about. So this actually does less damage than a regular physical attack, but it has a knockback, so it's situational. The music is getting good. Yeah, that spell that I just cast is going to be very useful once all those other guys get over here. Oh man, the blind didn't work. Uh-oh. They got spellcasters too. I can't really tell what abilities these guys have, like, at a glance. Like, one of the things I liked most about Final Fantasy Tactics is you could immediately tell what you were dealing with just by looking at an enemy. Whereas with these guys, I don't know, they're not really, they're not too clearly defined. You know what I mean? Like, this guy has archery abilities, and that other guy's a spellcaster, but they kind of look the same. So I can see that being an issue. Alright, I need to do that ice spell now. Let's see. Alright, Virgil's coming up, that's good. I'm gonna unleash hell. Let's see, what else can I I'll push this guy backwards. And look at that, now they're perfectly set up. And if only I could push this guy to the right, that would be absolutely perfect. Alright, time to unleash that spell I was talking about. We're gonna go with fire for this one. Yeah! Here we go. Perfect. I think the game sets that up for you on purpose. You know. Maybe not, though. I mean, this is kind of a tutorial level. Alright, we can get that chest now. What's in the box? Open. Snoodle fruit. Sounds like something from Dr. Seuss. Got the snoodle fruit. There's another box up there I have to get, though. Now, the most important thing is to keep my main character healed, because I'm pretty sure if anything happens to her, I lose the fight. So that's the most important thing. I'm trying to line them up for another spell. Oh, perfect. They're lining themselves up. Look at that. Man, they were lined up perfectly. Oh well. Yeah, I think spellcasters might be the way to go in this game. This guy looks like he might be the leader of the enemy pack, so I have to watch out for him. It's going to take several turns for this guy to actually get to the other chest. And she's down. Oh well. You don't lose characters permanently in this game or anything like that. You can actually set in the options. Hold on, let me hold that thought. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I need 2 more turns basically. That's fine. You can actually set in the options to have permadeath for characters. This game gives you like full control over the difficulty level. There are all these sliders that you can adjust. So you could basically make the game as easy or as difficult as you want. I made my game like medium easy. Like not easy, not hard, not medium. Like a little bit below medium. Because that's kind of what I'm in the mood for at the moment. Something that's not too difficult, but not easy either, obviously. So here we go. Is this... No, this isn't it. Maybe it's only when you first start the game. Well, in any case, there's an options screen somewhere that lets you customize everything. You can have permadeath, you can have higher difficulty, you can have enemies with more HP, lower HP. Pretty much like everything you can think of can be customized. Just realized my healer's down. That's unfortunate. Yeah! Got some shellac powder. Very good. Don't know what it does, but hey. Well, she's down. My two favorite girls are both down, unfortunately. Beautiful. I just want you to know you're my two favorite girls. I haven't heard that song in a long time. Beautiful. Okay, let's see. I totally failed in my attempt to reach the chest just now. I don't know why. I hit climb and I jumped down instead of climbing up. Oh no, I just walked right into a trap. But I lucked out, so that's good. Okay, so it's this part right here. How the heck do I get up there? Climb, use a nearby ladder. This will use it. Yeah, hold on. So the ladder is the thing to the... Huh. How do you get up there then? I mean, do you have to be able to fly? Man, what a bummer. I was really looking forward to finding out what was in that thing. Well, hold on. There's got to be a way to get it now, because this is the training stage and no one can fly yet. It's not like I can come back here later. I'm just going to pause right here and see if it gives me the option to move on the next turn. That was a mistake. Damn it, I just basically put him behind my wizard. So now he can get my wizard on the next turn. That's just great. Oh wait, no he can't, because I'm gonna move my wizard. Haha. Haha. Okay, let's try this again. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Can I try... No, I don't wanna... Damn it. It doesn't give me an option like which direction I want to climb in, it just automatically. Which means that I can't climb up there. Alright, well, enough of this. I'm not going to try to solve this mystery any longer. This fight's over. I'm done with this Sterling guy. Get out of here. There we go. MVP Virgil, you don't say. Unfortunately, he was also injured, as were Lana and Anodyne. Beautiful! Nice work, Anodyne. My training is proving its worth. Yes, it is. Everyone's leveling up, getting more powerful. Hopefully, because Lord knows they need it. I want to get some abilities, some variety, some classes, you know. There's a ton of classes in this game, by the way. Probably slightly more than Final Fantasy Tactics. And the class change is done in a ring, just like Final Fantasy Tactics. A great big ring of classes that you can choose from. So I need to power up these characters so I can start changing their classes and doing some cool stuff. I feel like Reiner's gonna turn evil, but that's just conditioning from years and years of game characters doing stuff like that. Also, Alphonse. I wonder if that's a reference to Tactics Ogre. I bet it is. Kyrie is actually very angry. You can't tell what she's thinking. She's like the RZA. You can't tell. Is she upset? Is she happy? We don't know. That's a reference to something. Alrighty. Maybe Reiner's not going to turn evil. He seems to know Kairi pretty well. Interesting. So the map unlocked a bunch of new stages before I even got through the ones that it gave me already. It's also helpful that it tells you what level the enemies are, so I know what to expect. Ooh, 5 to 8. Okay, yeah, things get a little serious over here, so hopefully my characters level up in the meantime. I like this overworld theme. This is kind of a cool world map too. It reminds me of Link's Awakening for some reason. I'm not sure why exactly, but yeah, it definitely reminds me of it. I wonder if this is the entire world map or if there's more to it later. You know, this could easily be the entire world map. There's plenty of stuff on it. I feel like the end game is probably this area over here. I mean, this looks like an end game area, but this is like behind where you started. So does that mean that your kingdom is going to turn out to be the villains of the game? And you're going to have to come back here? I feel like that's what this means. Talk about a spoiler. Huge spoiler alert on the overworld. Possibly. Well, we'll see. I have to save my game, and I'm going to check the class change and see if it'll let me do anything with that yet. Yeah! Class changes. Not too many choices yet, though. Alright, I'm going to keep her as a fighter because she needs to be able to survive. She needs to basically be the heaviest fighter at all times. I like this guy as a thief. He's got kind of a Han Solo thing going on. He's a real scoundrel. So I'm gonna keep him as a thief. Just because it's cool. I think I might turn the rest of them into wizards though and just absolutely gimp the hell out of this game. Let's see. I should probably have one healer though. At least one healer, because I lost a bunch of characters in that last fight, so healing is actually pretty important in this game. Alright, Anodyne, we're making her a wizard. And also we're making her a healer. Wait, hold on. She can't... Oh, I see. Okay, alright, this makes sense. So the shadowed classes are the ones that you haven't unlocked yet, but that you're close to unlocking, I guess? Because there are a lot more classes than this. So yeah, these are like the ones that are, you know, coming up. And the other ones are the ones that you've unlocked, but it doesn't mean you can switch to them. So she doesn't meet the prerequisites for wizard, so it's grayed out. So really her only choices are Mender and what she has now. That's unfortunate. Which means that I'm guessing that this Mender right here can probably turn into a wizard, since she has the mental abilities. And I am correct. Alright. She is now a wizard slash Mender. Whoa! You can dual class in this game. Okay. Dual classing could be fun. I like games that let you dual class. It's actually the most appealing thing about Final Fantasy XIV for me, is the dual classing. Like, I like EverQuest a lot. I've played it many times over the years. But one thing I really wish you could do in EverQuest is have like a second class. Because it's like you don't want to start your character over, because you put too much work into one character in that game. So it's like, say you play a monk or something, and it's like you'd love to play a cleric or a necromancer or whatever. You have to just start a new character and all that work kind of goes out the window. I mean, not really, but you know, you have to do everything over again. It'd be awesome if you could like dual class, have a second class that you can switch to at will, you know, kind of thing. But still be the same character, so you still have all the same achievements and, you know, abilities and everything. So yeah, I really like that about Final Fantasy XIV. A game that I've been wanting to check out for a pretty long time now. Okay, no one can turn into a wizard except for Lana. Okay, well, it doesn't look like there's much I can do at this point as far as customization goes. I'm gonna make her a mender for now because she already kind of looks like a mender. And hold on. Very good. Sounds good to me. Alright, so she's going to be a mender. These two are going to be wizards. And these three are going to be fighters, I guess. I'm kind of tempted to make her a mender as well, so that she can get the stats to be a wizard. And then I can have a bunch of wizards / menders and be super overpowered. Let's see what we can learn here. Quite a bit, actually. I have almost 600 points here. Okay, attack down. That could be good. Mind Strike could be good too, though, because wizards in this game are so overpowered. You know, if I encounter a wizard, I'm definitely going to want to use that. But I encounter a lot more fighters, so yeah. Let's see what else is available. Counterattack. Okay, that's super good. 25%, that's good too. That's, wow, lots of good stuff to learn here. This is very Final Fantasy Tactics-like right here. It's a passive ability that lets you use a two-handed weapon even if you're not playing as a class that can use two-handed weapons. I'm gonna go ahead and learn Power Strike just to get to level 3 here. And I'm gonna learn both of these. I hope I can equip both of them. Let's hope. Let's hope I can equip both of them. Wait, Knight is now a bit. Did I just unlock Knight, or was that already unlocked? Hold on, let's go find out. Gotta say, I'm really liking this game. This is a really fun time. And it's also fun because I don't really know what I'm doing yet, so I'm constantly kind of discovering things, you know. So she is now a knight / mender. That's good. She can heal. Go, counterattack and health expert. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Can I turn off all the tutorial messages? Because kind of know what I'm doing at this point. Maybe not though. You know, never know if it's going to give me something new that I don't know. Okay, we've got some new armor. Anodyne. Alright, Anodyne, I'm gonna need you to give up the armor, please. Got a main character over here that needs it. What? She can't equip the bronze armor? Are you kidding me? Why can't she equip the bronze armor? Alright, whatever. You know what? I could switch the armors back to the way they were, but instead I'm going to class change her to a mender. Alright, so now we've got a pretty good balance, I think. After the next fight, hopefully I can turn some of these menders into wizards. Yeah, we're going to do one more fight and mess around with the classes a little more, and then it'll be time to switch games. Because I've still got Ys Origins and Xenoblade 2 that I want to check out in this video. And I'd like to spend like at least an hour with both of them. So unfortunately we're actually running kind of low on time, believe it or not. We've only got like 2.5 hours left. This video is flying by a lot faster than my other 8-hour video. No, didn't mean to do that. So we're fighting some beasts in this one. Hopefully beasts aren't the overpowered scourges that they are in Final Fantasy Tactics. Well, them all going first is not promising. It brings back traumatic memories of the chocobos in FFT. Okay, we're gonna try something different here. I'm just gonna kind of clam up and wait for the enemies to get here. I'm gonna have her kind of block the path though. Oh, cool. I didn't even know I could defend. I was just going to have her kind of stand here. I should probably start nuking though before they get here. Huh. What just happened? Yeah, this is going to kind of be my meta in this game, I think. I'm going to just put fighters up front and just have a bunch of wizards in the background just nuking everything. Counterattack is already paying off. I need to get that on all of my fighters. All 2 of them. Also, my menders need to learn heal, just realized. I mean, if they're gonna stay menders. Or even if they're not gonna stay menders, they could have it as backup, you know. Yeah, I can't wait to finish this battle and go in and customize more. Spend some points on abilities, you know. I like the gameplay in tactics games a lot, but my favorite part is all the customization. like to try not to let anyone actually get knocked out this time, but it's not going to be easy at this rate. Man, what I really need are some heal spells. Yeah, I wasn't sure how much Thorns was going to do, but I was hoping it would be some small amount. Alright. I'm going to let my casters take care of those other three. Oh man. Enough they move first though. And Reiner's down. Damn it. She's down. Yeah, losing characters in this game is extremely easy. It's a good thing that it's not permadeath. That would make the game, like, impossible, honestly. It's not like I'm getting new characters to replace my fallen characters. I don't think you can just recruit, like, generic characters in this game. I'm probably wrong, though. But so far all I've seen have been story characters. No! Attack my character that has counter. Hey, alright, another fight down. Not too bad. I like that the fights don't go on too long. They're pretty quick. Alright, let's see what new abilities I can learn. This is so exciting. Protect. Defensive hit. I don't know about this. I'm gonna keep saving saving AP. Darn it. So I don't know if your second class learns AP from fights. Because I'd love to get heal for her, but she might have to have Mender as her main class in order to learn heal. Let's see if there are any new classes unlocked. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright. See if I can learn counter for this guy. Nope, no counter. So yeah, if he could get a little more in mercenary, he could learn counter. I don't really want to change him from his main class though. Increased movement, that's good. Steel buffs. Oh, that's a menace right there. Steel buffs. Oh man, I'm just 5 short of the next ability. Ooh. 24 plus 1 times level. Huh. That seems extremely overpowered unless I'm reading it wrong. Well, I'll check it out later. Alright, we got counterattack on Anodyne. Wizard class unlocked. Sweet. Time to class change. Yeah, we want that heal. So now she's like exactly what I want for my characters now. She's got oops. She's got wizard spells and she's got the heal spell. Perfect. And counterattack, of course. So wizard spell, heal spell, counterattack. That's absolutely my perfect character right there. So I'm gonna keep her in that class. Learn some higher attack spells. Ooh, she needs a weapon though. Oh, cool. This blocks your attack spells from hitting your allies. Super cool. Wow. The abilities in this game are so good. Like, they're really thoughtful. This is a spell counter, but it casts a non-elemental version of the spell. So if an enemy is using fire on you, you don't want to counterattack with a fire spell because they might absorb it if they're like a fire elemental or something. So a non-elemental version of it eliminates the absorption factor. That's just such a cool idea. Wow. Okay. I'm not gonna read too far ahead because I want to be surprised. But we got some good abilities here. I'm gonna go ahead and learn both of these. I'll get that one later. I'd rather get 2 spells first. Alchemistic has been unlocked. What is that? Let's go find out. Soul magic. Okay. So alchemistic is like a buff class, it looks like. Gotta get holy equipped for this guy. Soul magic to support and empower their allies. Cool. Alright, I still got a couple more classes to look at, or characters rather. But first I'm gonna go and get better equipment for everybody. Nice music, kind of Suikoden-esque. So Alphonse is going to become the new Primus, and he's going to turn out to be evil. I think that's pretty clearly where things are going. And then I'm going to have to go back there and go through that maze, and that's going to be the end game. I really like the sound on this part. I like this music, and I like this, like the fire crackling sound. It's really relaxing. Like, this is the kind of thing I'd like to just put on in the background while I'm doing other things. Uh-oh. Is he burning the stew? Yeah, so we've got missions we can send people on. That's cool. So I'm gonna finish the classes real quick here. Finish tooling around with everybody. Let's see. Ooh, a group heal. Cool. Perfect. Very good. So now I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 wizards. I have 4 wizards, and they can all heal, I think. Let's double check that though. 1 heal, 2 heal, 3 heal. Hold on. She's got mass heal for extra healing. 1 heal, 2 heal, 3 heal, 4 heal. This is where the fun stops. Let's see. What do we got over here? We got a couple fighters. Least interesting of my characters, but hey, he's a scoundrel, so it's okay. He's gonna do some thieving. She's gonna tank. These 4 are gonna nuke everything. Yeah. I think I've got this game pretty well in hand now. Nothing has a chance against me now. Especially because everybody has heals. Look at that. It's like a merchant that's actually a couple. I have to equip my characters though, since I've changed their classes around so much. Ooh, got some upgrades. Very good. Lots of upgrades. Wow. Only +1. Wait a minute. The old armor was left to Anadine as a memento? Oh. I wonder if that means she can equip it no matter what her class is. Huh. I'm gonna check this out real quick. Nope, it does not mean that. Oh well. I'm just going to keep using it then. What does this do? I need a tutorial. This gives you 5% of whatever that icon is that has a heart and a sword. See that? I don't know what that is though. Oh! Okay, down there you can see an icon for bleeding. So this causes the character to inflict bleeding, I guess, when they attack. So it's like extra dot damage, probably. Or no. It gives you resistance to bleeding. Okay. So, oh, okay, I think I get it. So the icons at the bottom are resistances, and then above that, inside the box, are bonuses. You got like movement. The green boot is movement. The blue guy jumping is jumping. And I'm guessing the heart is like chance of inflicting bleeding or something. So this gives you a 5% chance of inflicting bleeding, and it increases your resistance to bleeding. Okay. This increases your resistance to poison. This increases your speed. That could be really good. It also gives you resistance to blind. Huh. I want to give her a gauntlet, though, for attack power. Wait, why is it red? It's just because it's a new item. Okay, yeah, it's just because it's a new item. Okay, we're going to give her a gauntlet and the speed band. Going to be a big spender today. This guy really needs dual wield. So I gotta find out which class has dual wield and get that for this scoundrel as soon as possible. And a gauntlet for him, because he needs attack power. So this has really high magic resistance. I'm just going to go with the standard feathered cap, though. I'm just comparing the stats. I gotta go with this one, I think. Actually, do we want the high magic resistance, or do we want better defensive? This is a tough one. I don't see any other bonuses besides high magic resistance for the cotton robe, so I'm gonna go with the leather armor. Also, I just realized I'm completely out of money. When did that happen? Ah, man. Yeah, I'm like so out of money. Well, looks like I've got some money farming in my future in this game. Yeah, I'll see what she's got, this set of equipment. This is basically what I wanted to get for like all 4 of these guys. But that doesn't look like it's gonna happen. I have to at least get weapons on my casters, though. Here we go. Alright, that looks good. I guess this is about the best I can do right now. I'll get these guys decked out sooner or later. And I now have no money. No money at all whatsoever. I'm actually getting some pretty good cash from selling things here. Okay, now I can get a few more things. Okay, she's all set. He's all set. She needs a wizard glove. He needs a wizard glove. She needs armor and a wizard glove. And she needs armor and a wizard glove. I'm like down to the wire here, wow. Alright, well that gives me something to work on next time I play this. What a great game. I like this game a lot. Like, I can't wait to play more of this. Alright, brief momentary break, and then I'm going to play Xenoblade 2. Alright. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I just noticed the 2 has an X in it. Just like Xenogears. Never noticed that before. Great soundtrack in this game. Even the title screen, like before you even get into the game, the title screen music is amazing. I haven't played this game in like a week and a half, so I have to remember what I'm doing here. Oh right, the next thing I have to do is a boss fight, I believe.
Not much further to exit.
So I'm probably going to get completely destroyed
so fast,
here, but
my
we'll
dear
see.
intruders. Letting a terrorist from Torna out of my grasp would make me look very bad indeed. Ah, that emerald core crystal. You must be the Aegis. Much as it pains me to admit it, it seems Morad was right on the money.
You know who Pyra is?
My god, Pyra is so
Are
hot.
you trying to capture her too, you rat bag?
You rat bag!
Language. but of course,
Language.
the most powerful blade in all of history, with the power to rend all rest asunder. Only a
I love
fool
this guy's
would
voice.
know of that power and not seek to claim it. And I am no fool. Therefore, I will claim her as my own. You cannot argue with such logic.
Flaw detected in final step of logic.
Sorry, pal. But you've done all the capturing you're gonna do today.
Such impertinence for a dirty terrorist.
Let's go.
Terrorist.
Pyra.
Got it!
Alright, time to get completely owned. I dare say you've already noticed. After a while, I'll stop. Have to adjust this a little bit. There we go. So it's basically like an MMORPG. One thing I don't like about this game, as far as battles go, is the way enemies are constantly running away from me. Like every other fight that I get into in this game, it seems like I'm chasing something around. And it's just like, okay. A lot of chasing. This is a lot, you guys. This is a lot to take in. This whole game is like a lot to take in. That's probably why it's been a little bit hard for me to get into this game, because there's just so much to take in.
Coward. He's just hiding behind the blade.
What? Does common sense elude you? A blade can regenerate from any injury, whereas if I die, my blade will return to a useless core.
So it's okay to use them as a living shield? You weasel! Even if you can regenerate, that doesn't mean blades don't feel pain.
How cute! The Fleabag thinks we should care about Blade's feelings. I wonder if you can feel pain.
Time to resume chasing. Come on, hit this guy. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I can try to do all those like combos and sealing and all that other stuff, but for the most part, so far, like most of my energy is going towards just like staying on top of enemies while they run away from me. Oh, good, we got a topple. So there was something else I had to do. What was it? Shackle driver, back attack. bag space, if I had to guess.
How? A mangy flea bag and a bunch of stinking kids? I triumph.
Why are you feeding yourself, dude?
More Ardain with the Aegis.
I wish I could speed up the cutscenes a little bit without actually
That's what he
skipping
gets
them,
for
because I
trying to
want to see them.
execute
I just want to kind of like move it along a little bit, because we've only
He
got
was trying to take
like
me
an
back to
hour.
Morardain. Rex, this is a trap.
It's a trap.
A trap. So they weren't actually going to execute you?
No time! Talk later, Rex. We should escape.
Master Pawn is right. Chance of reinforcements very high.
Let us make haste. Getting out of town would be a good start.
Boy, let us make haste in it. I love these voices. The voices in this game are great. Let's see, should I like save by any chance? Chapter 2 with 11 hours on the clock. This is a big game. My god, Pyra is so hot. Good god. I mean that literally. She's like a fire mage. She's got a lot of fire spells. Extremely, like, you know, heat-intensive character. Look at our main character though. He's like a goggle boy. He doesn't wear goggles, but he basically is a goggle boy. Like, look at these pants though. He's got like poofy pants and short shorts. Like, I don't know if you could possibly have like a more unappealing costume than what this guy has. You know, a dude in short shorts and poofy pants. Poofy pants that have like an opening in the middle so that you can see his short shorts. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know about this design. Pyra's design also needs some work, to say the least. There's, you know, certain elements of Pyra that probably should be changed, honestly. But at least she's gorgeous, you know. And this guy, though, he's basically like a generic goggle hero. You know what I mean? It's okay though. Super good music can fix a lot of things, including Goggle Boys. And this music is great. It sounds extremely Chrono Trigger-ish, actually. Very Chrono Trigger music going on here. Pyra. Okay. What's over here? Salvage. Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. No! Help! Help me! Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. It's just gonna bounce me back up. Right? It's just gonna bounce me back up. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this music is great. This is absolutely Chrono Trigger music. With a little bit of Xenogears.
These flames again.
It's her.
It's her? Who? You don't say. It is. Oh my god.
And with
She's
a
so
driver
hot.
too this time.
That's Morag, the Flamebringer.
Morag.
Special Inquisitor Morag of Morardain. The most
feel like I'm about to get my ass
powerful driver
kicked.
in the Empire, and wielder of Bridget, the most
Wielder of
powerful
Bridget.
blade.
So together they're like ultra powerful.
Maybe
looks like
Bridget
they were
doesn't
waiting
like
for
being
us.
wielded. Maybe she
Yes,
has like
indeed.
free will and you
I
should leave
did
her
feel
alone.
like we got away a little too easily.
I don't know
This
why
little
I
guy, he's
expected
like, you
Diggle to
know,
slow you down at all.
This kind of seemed
It
like a
was you,
trap.
right? You're the one who spread the rumor that I was going to be executed. Just to lure Rex and the others here.
You catch on quickly.
Well, it's okay. There's like 6
Yes.
of us and 2 of them.
You
So
certainly proved useful. However,
Rex and Pyra are the real prize.
not quite.
well, I would say Pyra's
The
the real
Emerald Core
prize.
Crystal is the sign of the Aegis.
I mean, who gives a
If
shit
that
about
blade
Rex?
is indeed the
I'm just
Aegis,
kidding. He's not so bad. He's got a good voice,
then
you know.
there's something I must do.
Seems like a decent bloke.
What you mean?
The power to sunder all rest itself.
All right, I'll stop.
I cannot allow that to happen again.
Pyra,
I
destroy
mean, the Xeno
world.
games have a
Don't be
long
so
history
stupid.
of like
mean
uber
you
hot
didn't
female
know?
lead characters.
500 years ago,
Ellie in
during the Aegis
Xenogears, Shion in Xenosaga,
War, the Aegis
Cosmos
Stacked
actually.
3
Cosmos is
continents.
more the
to the cloud
uber
seas
hot
bed.
character of Xenosaga.
3 titans destroyed.
I speak not but historical fact.
Cosmos is also in this game. Kind of.
I'm on
Oh
to
man,
you.
that cat is so
You
cute.
want to use Pyra as some kind of weapon? We're not gonna let you do that.
That is precisely the kind of scenario that I mean to prevent.
And what if we resist?
Then I will have to restrain you by force.
In that case, I'll make this nice and clear. You will never take her!
Oh man.
Then let's see if you have the strength to back up those words.
My god,
boy.
Bridget is so hot. Good god. Bridget is even hotter than Pyra because she has blue flame. And blue flame is generally hotter than red flame. Hold on, I wanna target. I'm trying to target Bridget. Why can't I target Bridget? It's not letting me switch targets for some reason. More really good music here. Wow. Wait, when are you supposed to press B? Because I was pressing B on the inner circle and nothing was happening. Then I pressed on the outer circle and that worked. I don't know. There's like so much to remember with this game, so much to keep track of and whatnot. I think I would get a lot more out of it and a lot more out of the battle system if I had a better comprehension of what I'm doing. I believe this fight is over.
What? Pyra!
Stubborn child. Why don't you just give
Yeah,
it?
she's a lot more powerful in the cutscene than she was in the actual battle.
You'll never get Pyra. She's more than just the Aegis or some kind of weapon. She's a living being.
Pyra has somewhere she needs to go. And I'm gonna help her. I'm not gonna let you stand in her way.
This is getting tiresome. The power of the Aegis is formidable, but the driver's skill betrays her.
Stay vigilant, Morag. An unknown power lurks within this bow.
My god,
But of
Bridget is so
course.
hot.
This blade he calls Pyra. Your flames burn far stronger than hers. But her flames hide something deeper.
Is everyone all right?
Hanging in there.
Those two, very strong.
I know. At this rate, we'll never... There has to be a way. Some kind of... She's a fireblade. We've got to find... water.
Water? Water?
There! Guys, are you ready to run?
Did you find the
Sure.
water?
Then follow me.
Ah, there they are.
Pyra, can you manage a full-powered blast?
Yes! Maybe one or two.
That'll do. Ah!
This is a pretty epic
Take
cutscene.
this! Yeah!
You're getting predictable, boy.
Ah!
Look who's talking. Puppy, no!
Roger, Roger.
The water tank. So that's their plan.
Pull! Burning sword!
Oh my god. I've been like pretty captivated by this whole cutscene. I actually like completely forgot that I was recording just now. I was just like sitting here watching this cutscene. Like wow.
I feel slighted.
How so?
They actually held back against me in battle.
You think that boy...
Did you not see? He could have struck me with that blow, but he averted his aim.
He did have good instincts, too.
And I'm gonna help her. I'm not gonna let you stand in her way.
The Aegis. If she is traveling with that boy, perhaps it is worth letting them roam free for a while.
You mean...
We'll cross paths again. And when we do, we shall see.
Interesting. So they've set the stage pretty well for the rest of the game, I would say. We have a pretty good idea of who everybody is now. The villain's interesting too.
I don't think they're
I don't know
following
if
us.
she's going to be the villain or not.
Perhaps we're safe for now.
You're right.
I'm sure there are
We should get some rest.
bigger villains
can't
than
go
her
any
that are going to
further.
take over later.
Ah, Tora is pooped as well.
I actually wouldn't be surprised at all if she ended up joining the party. If
See you
she was
later.
like the magus of the game.
Huh?
We are grateful
She
for
gets
all
like
you've
a
done.
begrudging
We wish you
respect
well
for our
on your
heroes and
travels.
joins them.
Farewell.
That was actually the original plan with Ramses in Xenogears. He was supposed to join the party later
I
on
want to reach
after
Elysium.
antagonizing you early on.
I made a promise. I'm taking Pyra to Elysium. It's just... She gave half of her life to save mine. I owe her.
Oh, Rex.
But half the world seems to be after her. With the Titans dying off, living space is running out. That's gonna start wars. And people need weapons to fight wars. That's why they want her. If I can prove Elysium exists, maybe I can stop the war that's coming. But fighting Morag taught me something. I'm not strong enough. I can't do this alone. Nia, you're a driver. We could really use a companion like you. If you wanted.
Elysium. Do you really believe in that myth, kid?
Well, Pyra told me that she was born there. Yet here she is. So it must exist. Right?
Your logic is almost as good as Dougal's. Listen, Rex. I don't know if you're stupid or just too nice for your own good. But what if Pyra's just lying? What if this is all an act, and one day she turns around and
What?
stabs you in the back?
Pyra wouldn't do that.
Of course I wouldn't. I don't have a knife.
So serious. She... An emerald core crystal is the sign of the Aegis, huh? Sure, why not? This could be interesting.
Really?
My lady,
I kinda wanna see this Elysium for myself now. Maybe it really does exist.
It does.
An endless field of green among the clouds, huh? If the legends are true, even people like me.
I'm sorry. Did I wrap it too tightly?
It's fine. I'm fine. See? I can swing it like this and it doesn't even...
I knew it.
Thanks. I feel much better now.
Feel much
I'm
better
sure that's
now.
Nia's poultice doing its job. Thanks.
Yeah, I like Nia. Nia's cool. She's very smart.
Pyra,
She knows what's going
you
on.
hurt too.
You know?
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I feel like she's worth listening
It's
to.
just a scratch.
Hey, let me help.
You know, I gotta say, this whole like blade driver
you,
relationship
Rex.
thing is really weird for me.
No worries. Least I can
Like,
do.
I wish she were just like a robot, like Cosmos in Xenosaga.
There,
Like, if she
all
were
done.
some kind of android, I would actually be able to get into this romance a little bit more. Like,
Looks
there's
good.
very romantic music playing, everything's just
Rex?
romantic. Oh, they're scooting in. I mean, even if she was an android, like an android with,
Look,
you know,
they're the
feelings and
same.
everything, it would
Oh.
make more sense. But as it is, she's like this
Yeah.
sentient being who's like a living person,
Guess they
kind
are.
of. But she's like a slave, you know? And this guy Rex like speaks for her all the time. Like, she never speaks for herself. And there's just something about all this that just bugs me. you know? But hey,
So beautiful.
it is what it is, I
Yeah.
guess.
It really is. I guess.
But yeah, I'd feel better about it if she was an
that's
android,
probably
which is
because
saying a
you
lot,
made it,
you know?
Pyra. No. What? I didn't mean it like that. You're just, really good at making fires. That's all.
It's what I do.
Yep, that's pretty cool. This kind of reminds me of the campfire scene in Chrono Trigger a little bit. Like, I was expecting this game to be pretty similar to Xenogears, right? But what I wasn't expecting was for it to remind me of Chrono Trigger so often. Like, the Titan Fortress that I just finished with reminded me a lot of the Blackbird from Chrono Trigger. So that was like a very welcome and unexpected surprise. Wonder how many chapters there are. Like how far along I am. I bet it's like 10. 10's a nice round number. I've noticed that a lot of modern games have 10 chapters. Most of the Assassin's Creed games have 10 chapters. Well, if this is 10 chapters, then that puts me about a fifth of the way through it, which at 12 hours sounds about right, actually. That'd be a good length, you know, 60 hours. I like for my games to be between 10 and 15 hours these days, because usually after that I start to get, you know, I start to feel ready to move on at that point. But if it's a big sweeping epic game like this one, I don't mind if it's 60 hours. You know, if there's like a story to tell and everything. You know.
It's easy to act smart.
But if I'm playing like an Assassin's Creed or something, I'm like ready to be out of there by 20 hours.
Where are the other two?
Which makes it very unfortunate that Valhalla is like 80 hours long. It's way too bloody long, and that's why I haven't finished it.
I'm sure she'll have found
I'm
plenty
like
of drivers
maybe
to
halfway
chew up
through
and
it at the
spit out
most,
by now.
after owning it for
She
like
likes to hunt,
3
all right.
months now, 4
Not
months.
sure we can use all of those core crystals, though.
I think it's actually been 5 months since I bought that game.
Have no fear,
Yeah.
Jin. Of course we know
I
her
really want to get back to it and finish it up, but it's just...
Yeah.
It's good, but it's just so mundane, you know? So it's a very droll
seems they're
game.
currently
That
traveling
should
away
be
from the
half
urban
of the
area
length that it
Gorma.
is. At the
Leaving
most,
it
half of the length of what it is.
But there's nothing out that way.
Perhaps they're on
So
their
who are
way
these
out of
guys?
Gormod itself. Oh,
Sorry, I'm just like going on about Valhalla instead
it
of paying
seems a
attention to what's
certain
going on here.
Shipment has set out.
The core crystals heading to Indal for cleansing, huh? How pious of them. Shall we handle them?
These guys are very Xenosaga-y.
You concentrate on the Aegis.
Understood.
One of them's name is
Wow.
Jin, which is
I am looking forward to
Xenosaga
clapping
reference.
eyes on the Aegis. By the way, what of Nia?
You know where she is?
Yes. Look, this dot here. Without a doubt, this is Dromark's wavelength. It seems they're traveling together with the Aegis.
Ooh,
With the Aegis.
they've found us out.
Do as you see fit.
Understood. You don't need to ask me twice.
Right then.
Why do his glasses
We're gonna
not
take the
have
Monoceros.
tops?
As you
They're
wish.
like U-shaped.
Hey. Don't do anything too reckless.
Man, with a sword like that, that's what Jin used in Xenosaga. He had a sword just like that. Interesting.
What is that?
A Cloud Sea compass. A must-have for salvagers. It's sort of a map of the Cloud Sea.
Alright, I'm gonna
If you do
be
this,
semi-AFK
and
for a couple
this,
minutes, but I'm still
what's
playing.
the date today?
Just have to take care of a couple things.
Amathatober 5th, 4058.
Okay. So now we put the date in. See?
Oh, this is very clever.
Looks like Gormott is the closest country to the World Tree right now.
All we need is a ship.
The army has every ship in town in its grip.
We're kind of stuck.
Seems that way.
Sorry, I'm no use now.
I know. But I'm all out of ideas.
Rex needs ship. Tora have good idea.
You do?
There is shipbuilder living at Gormott Titan's Bum. Old friend of Tora's Grampypon. He called Umon. Maybe he help if we tell him what's what.
Sure. It's worth a shot. Let's get going.
See. I always press... Here's the thing. The start button is the menu, and the X button is the map. And I always press the one that I don't want to press. When I want the map, I press start. When I want the menu, I press X. It's always the opposite. Anyway. Let's see. Current objective ZR. Head through Great Spine boundary to Umon's shipyard near the area. area. That's... I can't speak apparently. It's actually hard to say that. Rear area. Rear area. It's like rural juror. Try saying that out loud. Try saying rural juror out loud. Like you're a juror from a rural area. You're a rural juror. It's very hard to say. Well, the rear area, it's not that hard to say. It's not as hard as rural juror, but it's... See, I can't say it. Rural juror. The rear area of the rural juror. Oh my. Anyway, we have to go to the rear area, oh my, of something. I can't read the last word because Xander's giant cat head is in the way. See, I'm just chasing everything. Let me just, ugh. I'm so tired of chasing enemies everywhere. Battle theme is great in this game. As far as like Xeno games and Chrono games goes, I think this battle theme is definitely in my top 3. I would say Chrono Trigger number 1, Chrono Cross number 2, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 number 3, honestly. And then Xenogears number 4, and the Xeno Saga trilogy are all below that. Unfortunately, I don't remember the battle theme in the first Xenoblade. Sorry, a lot of Xenos, hard to keep track of. I don't really remember the battle theme of that game, so I can't rank it without hearing it again. The fact that I don't remember it, though, whereas I remember all the others, is kind of telling. I'm sure it was good, but I just don't remember it. And I don't even think I've heard a battle theme in Xenoblade X yet. not like a standard battle theme. But out of the battle themes that I actually remember, this is number 3. I'm just getting some experience right now. Trying to get the hang of this battle system. I need the map. Did I press the right button? I did press the right button. Whew. Okay, let's see. Can I, like, warp closer to wherever I'm supposed to go? Hold on. I don't even know what direction I'm facing. So, let's see. Is there no direction indicator? This can't be right. There's no north-south indicator? Okay, I guess the map must be, like, automatically. The mini-map is default north, south, east, west. Because it's not rotating, so... Alright, so that means I'm facing northwest. Okay. My goal is pretty much straight northwest. Slightly north-northwest. Okay. Let's go to the map and see if we can figure this out. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, so my goal is very far northwest, but there's nothing there on the map, so that means it must be in a different area. Let's see. Yeah, I'll admit it, the map in this game is not particularly intuitive when you don't understand it. I'm sure there's a method to it, though. I mean, there's no way that the map is, like, that poorly designed in a game where most things are pretty well designed. So, yeah, I guess I'll just run northwest until I get to where I'm going. It says head to the Great Spine boundary, but I don't know what that means. Let me check the map again and just, like... Damn it. Let me just check for the, Yeah, I'm like on the edge of the world now. Okay. Cool. Okay, there's nowhere to go from here. Let's try this again. I'm gonna run up this tree right here. I think maybe that goes to the Great Spine boundary, but I don't know. This game needs a better objective marker, and by that I mean it needs something that guides you a little more, like by the hand, because giving the player an objective marker that just tells them, you know, go 3,000 feet in this direction doesn't really work in a game where you're on a flying island and there are cliffs everywhere and like walls, because you can't actually go in that direction. So this is actually a prime candidate for a more hand-holdy experience where it says like, okay, go 200 feet in this direction and then go 500 feet in this direction to get to where you're going. Because instead I'm just like wandering around, which is my biggest pet peeve in RPGs, is when they don't give me enough of a clue of where to go and I'm just like roaming around like an idiot. Or maybe I am an idiot. Maybe it gave me a clue and I didn't see it or something, which is entirely possible actually. Great Spine Boundary near the rear area of Gorman. I mean, I just... What does rear area even mean? Oh, you know what? I think by rear area it means the north end. And the north end looks like it goes off into something else that's off the map. So I'm going to warp up there and just run north. And hopefully that'll take me to a new area. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, I've got maybe like another half hour or so to play this game. And I'd really like to make some more progress, see some cool stuff, hopefully. I don't really want to just roam around lost for that entire time. Okay, so this is definitely maybe where you want to go. Just head north here. There's also a path up there that I could probably go on. I'm not sure if that goes where I need to go though. Oh, hey. I just discovered a secret map. Ugh, just coughed. When I start to get stressed, I start coughing. Okay, here we go. There's the Great Spine Boundary. So, by the rear area of Gormit, it meant the top area. Like the north. They should have just said the north. Like the north end of Gormit. It would have saved me like 5 minutes of running around. Alright. Let's see, I can turn this off. Oh, wow. A big map. That'll actually help me not fall off the cliff. So maybe I'll keep that on for a sec here. I'm actually trying to find the sprint button because I don't remember what button it is to sprint. Maybe there is no sprint button. Yeah, I might be thinking of Xenoblade X that has the sprint button. Well, I think I just enabled an auto run. I'm not even sure how I did that. Jeez, what? Alright, I have many questions right now. So I just targeted an enemy in the distance because I was trying to find the sprint button. So my first question is there a sprint button? And if so, what is the sprint button? Because I've pressed all the buttons at this point, and nothing is a sprint button. Although, considering it's been about a month since the last time I played this, like I said, it's possible that there is no sprint button, and I'm thinking of Xenoblade X, which I played about the same time that I played this, a month ago, so I may be mixing the two games up. But if there is a sprint button, I need to know what it is, and why I can't find it. My second question is, if I target an enemy and turn attack on, how do I turn attack off? How do I, like, disengage? Because I tried pretty much everything, and I could not disengage from this enemy. I had to run all the way over to them and fight them, which I'm sure there's a better way to do it. Also, what in the blue hell? There's a giant bird attacking me. A giant bird that is higher level. Also, how do I switch targets? pressing like every button, trying to switch targets. This is embarrassing at this point. I'm just trying to switch targets, and I cannot switch targets. I'm stuck to this one guy. Alright, whatever. We'll kill this guy. Yeah, I need like some kind of tutorial or seminar. I need to take classes in how to play this game. Also, I apparently switched weapons while I was mashing all the buttons. Now I'm using a fist weapon, which is fine by me. This is a cool weapon too. I'm just gonna keep this going. Also, I'm doing the clothes right now. Popped them in there a few minutes ago. So the washer is in the background. It's a good 15 feet away, but I can actually hear it because it's unbelievably loud. Don't know if that's coming through on the microphone at all, but if you hear like a jet engine in the distance, that is the washing machine. Wow, this fight is just going on and on and on. I need to run away because I'm going to die. Okay. So I have 3 questions. How do I sprint? How do I change lock-on targets? How do I run away from a fight instead of being locked into it? I'm sure there are ways to do all these things, but nothing I'm pressing is working, so I think I'm just going to avoid the enemies around here for the moment until I have a better idea of what I'm doing. This is an absolutely gorgeous game. I like how huge the environments are, and the art direction is great too. It's like a very alien world, you know. It's also what I like about Xenoblade X. It's such a foreign kind of landscape. It's like not of this world, which is good. I mean, that means that it's imaginative, and this game is nothing if not imaginative. But yeah, extremely cool game. I think my favorite things about this game are the visuals and the sound. It's an absolute tour de force of visuals and sound. I wish the gameplay were a little less complex. It reminds me of Xenosaga 2. Xenosaga 2, which had a completely unnecessarily complex battle system. And it was a lot to keep track of, it was a lot to learn. It wasn't something that you could just like dive into and immediately know what you were doing. You know, it took some seminars to learn what the hell you were doing in that game. It's yeah, it's unfortunate, but I wish this game had a more generic battle system, quite frankly. Something more like Xenoblade 1, which, I mean, I guess that would be the closest thing to it, but, you know, something like that, or, you know, Xenogears. Just with less to think about, where you could just, you know, press a few buttons and win, you know? Use a little strategy, whatever. It's all good. But having to remember, like, a zillion things, and, you know, combo this, and seal this, and so on and so forth, it's just a lot. And I'm gonna die again. I can't believe this. I'm doing all the things. So this would be a good time to run. and I can't run. So this giant bird just kills me every time. Well, at least it's only level 18, so in theory, I should be able to defeat it. If I can get it by itself, maybe. I mean, the first area had like level 50 enemies roaming around. I think I saw a level 80 in there somewhere. But either way, you know, even if they were just like level 30, it's like these things would just completely mow you over. You had no chance at all. So I'd be fighting stuff in the first area, and then all of a sudden I would just get murdered by this like level 30 enemy just driving by. Boom. You know, it's like, what the hell? Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of things about this game, and I don't like a lot of things about this game. But I'm hoping that the things I don't like about it will make more sense as I kind of figure out what I'm doing, you know. I'm sure once I know how to play, it'll be pretty second nature. You know, it's like Final Fantasy 13. Not a particularly complex game or anything, but there was a definite kind of method that you had to follow in Final Fantasy 13 if you wanted to be successful in battles. There was like an order of operations, and once I figured that out, everything was much smoother in that game. So I'm hoping that this game will be the same way, where once I figure everything out, it's just much smoother. You know, taking a month break in the middle of the game is not helping either, because there were a zillion tutorials in the first few hours of the game, and I barely remember any of them now. You know, because I keep taking these huge breaks every chapter. You know, at least here, like I finished chapter 3 and I went right on to chapter 3, or what did I just say? I finished chapter 2 and then I went right on to chapter 3. So that's good, rather than taking a month-long break between chapters. So, anywho, I'm gonna keep this going. This is probably the main thing I'm going to be playing for the next week or two.
Hello.
Because I really want to see where it goes for sure.
Where is Umon?
I also want to play more Fell Seal though, so it's going to be probably this and Fell Seal are the two games I'm going to be playing for a while.
Tora, this big
Maybe
surprise.
mix in some Ys Origin, which is the final game I'm going to play today.
Long time.
So yeah, I would say those 3 games.
Yes,
that's what I'm going to be working on. And
You became very big in one
Nintendo
year,
Switch is going to be getting a lot of action from me
Dora, not little
for a
Ron
change.
anymore.
My
And
PS5
Tora
is going to
has
be
lots
collecting
of
dust for the
sidekicks.
next month, it looks like.
Rex and friends are not Tora's sidekicks. They are real friends, Umon. Rex, meet Uncle Pon Umon.
Alright, let's let
He did
Choo
great
Choo
research
and
with
his
Grampy
Nopon
Pon.
friends
He
talk
is
for a minute
great
here.
builder of ships.
Gonna check on the clothes.
Hello.
Greetings.
At your service.
I see. Tora's friends. Tora has lots of friends. Very good. Tora has become fine, Biggie Pond. Well, Tora, did you need Umon's help for something?
Well, we wanted to borrow a ship from Uncle Pon Umon.
A ship? But there are lots of ships in Toragov. Why hike all the way to Bum Bum to see me?
Oh, well...
Tora run out of gold,
yes.
I love how this guy wears
spend all the
overalls.
gold on artificial
It's really
blade.
cute.
Tora flat broke, like penniless pancake. I wanted to go on a little boaty jaunt to nearby place, but no money to go on boat.
I hope Tora can keep track of all these fibs he's telling.
Yeah, I hope
no
I can
other
keep track
option.
of all the tutorials in this game.
We can hardly tell him what happened in Toragos, can we?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So long as we get a boat
Oh
out
man,
of this.
angry face Choo Choo.
Artificial blade, eh? Was this what Tora's Grandpipon was working on?
My name is Poppy. Pleased to meet Uncle Pon.
Yes, this it! This pretty mighty! Tora take after Grandpipon indeed!
Grumpy Pon.
Oh, well, how can
The
I
long-awaited
refuse Tora
Patapon
now?
sequel.
Tora may use Uman's ship, but there is problem.
Problem?
What is problem?
You see, ship not quite ready just yet.
Yeah, it doesn't have an
Not much
engine.
left to do, but work stop because no building parts.
That's the only problem.
Correct. But that is big problem. Big like sea or mountain.
You mean?
Yeah, I
all
mean,
you
not
need
having
is
an
some
engine is
parts,
kind of a
then you
big
can
deal.
finish the ship.
It just as you say, friend.
I'm not your
So
friend,
if we
buddy.
go and find the parts, then you'll.
Of course, I make ship ready, then you borrow.
Alright, so we go find him an
Thank
engine and patch up
Come
the
on, everyone.
giant hole
Let's
in the
go.
boat, and we'll be good to go.
Yay! Let's go find ship ingredients.
Oh god. Hold on. I have to mute this for a minute. Alright. Almost got lost there, but I'm kind of on to the game now. Okay, these guys look low enough level for me to actually win a fight with. Let's get them. It's coming right for us! Yeah, these giant birds are absolutely the bane of my existence. I've had more than enough of these guys. A lot of stuff going on. It just it kind of triggers me a wee bit to be roaming around in a game, trying to get somewhere and just running into constant walls. You know. It's kind of nightmarish, actually. Alright, so here's something that I definitely can't climb. But the map makes it look like I can. See? And there's a level 75 mob descending upon me. Great! And I'm dead. Alright, the game is officially rubbing me the wrong way. I think it's probably time to switch gears and play some Ys Origins. Ys Origins, very fun game. I'm enjoying it a lot more than I enjoyed Ys 9, which just rubbed me the wrong way on a constant basis for basically its entire runtime. So, as irritated as I am with trying to reach objectives in this game and running into walls constantly and so forth, Ys 9 basically irritated me that much every time I turned around, like every time I tried to do anything. Okay, there's a level 75 mob in the way, and I think Pyra's having a seizure. Still incredibly hot, however. Okay, the bird is moving away, so I should be able to scoot by now. Wait, is that the puzzle? It is the puzzle tree wood! Oh my god! So I need 2 more of those. The fact that I already had 6 of them, you know, is very helpful. Okay, now what? Okay, according to the map I can go this way, but it doesn't really look like I can. Can I or can't I? Because there's a thing in the way. Okay, I think what I'll do is... Yeah, I don't want to fight anything, just let me through. I'm going to go around this way. I think this would probably be a better idea. Wow, it takes a long time to run away, doesn't it? And I can't bring the map up while I'm in battle, so I guess I have to fight. It's like the first night of Fight Club. Yeah, I definitely need to take some time and go through my abilities in this game and see if there's anything new that I can learn or equip, because I have not actually done that since like the beginning of Chapter 2, and that was a couple hours ago in the game. I'm sure there's some better abilities I can learn by now. That should speed up the battles quite a bit, hopefully. Check my equipment too. I think my equipment's pretty up to date, but I'll definitely need to take some time and go through it. And I'm dying. I'm trying to help up my ally here, and it's not working. And I'm dead. It's okay. Yeah, I was running over my ally, trying to help him up, and it just wasn't working for some reason. It did interrupt my special attack that I was trying to do, however. Let's see if I can sneak past this bird. Why is this bird even here, by the way? Like, what is the point of having a level 75 mob roaming around here? Here we go. we are right back where we were before. Oh, check that out. If I climb a ladder, it disengages me from combat. I didn't realize that before. Like, I'm looking at this and going, you know, gotta fight these enemies first, but little did I know I could just go ahead and climb the ladder. So I'm guessing the things I need are on top of this ladder then? Maybe? There we go. There's some more wood. Alright, let's see how those objectives are looking. 1 wood, 5 diamond oak. Ooh. Oh, for a second I thought that was the diamond oak. Here we go, there's the diamond oak. Here's another diamond oak. Here's a 3rd diamond oak. Ooh, my cup runneth over. 4 diamond oak. Ah, ah, ah. 5 diamond oak. And a treasure chest. Yes, truly my cup runneth over. As Dusty Rhodes would say. Baby, my cup runneth over. Okay. I think I still need 1... Yes. I need 1 puzzle tree wood. I think those might be from any collection point in the area. Our hero is keeping a sharp lookout for that wood. He's looking all over the place. Where is it? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, hello. Looks like there are collection points everywhere. So in theory, any of those could have the wood in question. Yeah, to be quite frank, I really just want to finish this quest and turn in for the day. Ooh, a level 38 mob. Superb. Luckily, now I know the trick, and that's that ladders are basically escape routes. Ooh, collection point. Give me the wood. I had to travel very far for this wood. Pyra. So hot. Okay, quick, let's get out of here. Just fast travel anywhere, just to get away from these enemies before they murder me. Okay. Why are all the enemies so high level all of a sudden? Have I, like, borked the game? Have I crossed some sort of point of no return by collecting those woods? And now the game expects me to be 25 levels higher? Okay, let's see. Quest objective. Report back to Uman at Uman's shipyard. Alright, cool. Off we go. I'm eager to see how this boat looks once it's repaired. It's like a fake door. It's just there to fool people. Yes, he's very impressed with our wood. Truly. Oh boy. So we have to go find a Titan. Luckily, Titans should be pretty easy to find because they're very big. Very big, the Titans. As long as you give pollen orbs, they gladly service your boat. Oh my god. I feel like everything in this game is overcomplicated. It's like I need pollen to get to the Titan, and the Titan will follow them. It's like, okay. Titans not show up except when Cloud Sea is high. Okay, so when the Cloud Sea is high, we have to use the pollen to kidnap the Titan. Wow. Well, whatever that thing is, it looks very cool. It's like a dragon-shaped landform. Very cool. I like it. Look at our characters power walking. They're just like, they're a cool bunch. Cool people don't run; they walk. They walk very slowly. Okay, let's see. Current objective: return to Torgod and Gormet, and rest at Queedwig Inn until the tide is high. Excellent. You know, I think it is actually time to switch games, but I'm just going to warp over and save. This is a very cool game. I look forward to seeing more of what it has to offer, and I especially look forward to knowing what the hell I'm doing in this game. Wow, look at that fountain. Yeah, I love the animations in this game. Everything's just so, like, flowy. There's just constant movement in this game. Things are always moving. Got some more good music here, too. Alright. This is such Xenogearsy music right here. I feel like I'm in Ave. I'm just gonna take a little walk while I listen to this great music. Shadows. Yeah. This game makes me shudder to think of what a Xenogears remake would actually look like in this day and age. Unfortunately, I do not think such a thing is forthcoming. Maybe a remaster, though. Squaresoft should totally remaster Xenogears. Just kind of touch it up, make the graphics look a little more modern. Yeah, just a nice quick remaster. A full-on remake though, with these kinds of visuals, man, look at that. Absolutely insane. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Wow. All right. On that note. Cool game this is. I hate to close this out because I just kind of want to let it sit right on this spot. If this were the end of the video, I would just let this sit here for 5 minutes and walk away. My god, Pyra is hot. Alright, we're going to go ahead. Oh my god, she's stretching. Oh my god. Okay, enough perving on Pyra. Let's kind of X out of this. Rex is now stretching, significantly less hot. Alright, we're going to switch switch that game out, and we've got one final game to play today, and we've got about 45 minutes or so. Got about 45 minutes or so put aside for Ys Origin. This is such a fun game. It is very much an old school Ys with like newfangled visuals, kind of. I mean, it's a game from like 2013, I believe. The Switch version is much more recent. I think it's from like 2019 or so. But originally this came out on the PC in 2013. So that's about the graphical level that you're looking at with this game. It's also two-dimensional, so it's looks great, you know. And it plays just like the old school Ys games, which is definitely by design because it's supposed to be a prequel to the whole series. The only thing I don't like is that you don't play as Adol, but I do like the character that you play as regardless. She's cool. She's cool people. I would prefer to play as Adol, but as far as like a replacement character goes, this is not a bad one at all. Let's see, I'm going to crank up the sound a little bit because the music in this game is much lower volume than in Xenoblade. Well, I still can barely hear it. Yikes. Anyway, this is great music right here because it's a remix of the tower theme from the very first Ys game. Probably the most iconic track in this entire series. And it's fitting because this entire game takes place in a tower. Which is cool. It's just non-stop action, this game. Just climbing a tower, floor after floor, fighting enemies. It's really great. There's no dead space in this game. Man, listen to that music. Such good music. I'm just enjoying the music right now. Yeah, there's no dead space in this game. It just flows. And it's fun. It's just fantastic game. It's not like Ys 9 where they put you in this boring town that has nothing to do. And you spend like a quarter of the game's runtime wandering around this town trying to figure out what you're supposed to do next. While they give you no hints except run around exploring the town. And you're like, okay. And you run around exploring the town and discover that there's nothing to explore because it's like a barren wasteland of a town. This game, on the other hand, is just like climb up. That's your objective. Climb up. It's like, okay, let's do it. Yeah. I like my Ys games action-packed and fast-paced. And this game has both of those things in spades. I'm surprised I didn't play this sooner because I had a PSP for a while and just never got around to this one for some reason. Or Ys 7 for that matter. They were both on the PSP if I remember correctly. Or maybe this one was on the Vita, I don't know. But in any case, I'm only getting around to it now on the Switch. Ys 7 is really fun too. I'm playing that as well, having a good time with it. Although I'm finding that Origins plays a lot better overall. And it's got better music, and it's just a more enjoyable game. But 7's cool. All of the Ys games are cool. The only Ys game that I haven't like instantly enjoyed is probably 9, honestly, and I just have a beef with 9, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. I have pretty legitimate beef with it. The reason I'm not going through this door and I'm just talking about Ys is because this music actually stops playing when you go through this door, unfortunately. So I'm just hanging out outside listening to the music. But yeah, great game. Quick spin attack for luck, and off we go. So the first area of the tower has the iconic music, and the second area of the tower, which I'm now going into, has different but also very, very good music. And speaking of Xenogears, this is kind of more Matsuda-esque music. You know, Xeno, Chrono. This music would be at home in either one of those. So this is as far as I've gotten with the game. This is all new to me from here on out. This is the second main area of the tower. Each area comprises a bunch of floors, maybe 5 or 6 floors. And I believe there are 30 floors altogether. You know, my numbers could be entirely wrong because I have not confirmed any of this, but I would say I'm probably about 15 to 20% of the way through the game at this point. And I am guessing that this second area of the tower is going to have another 5 or 6 floors, which sounds good to me. I'm eager to see what the music is like in the other areas of the tower, though, because the first 2 areas have both had such good music. Is this a switch? Oh, it's a timed switch. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I see. Alright. So I'm going to run over it and very quickly get over here. Wow, it gives you like no time at all. Yeah, this game does not baby you at all. It expects you to perform. And yeah. Let's see what level I am. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. So once again, X is not the menu button. I press X to go to the menu and instead I activate Super Saiyan mode, which makes me very powerful momentarily. Alright, Super Saiyan mode is over. Let me try that again. Okay, start. Start is the menu. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. It looks like I'm level 12. See, here's something that I was actually a little bit concerned about. The Mask of Eyes. This highlights hidden passages, and when I got it, well, let me show you. So you equip it, it highlights hidden passages, but what it does is it makes all the enemies invisible, so you can't actually see anything. But you can see hidden passages. But either way, it's extremely unwieldy to have this equipped at all, for obvious reasons. And when I first got it, I was very concerned that it was going to be like a required item. I was going to have to be equipping it and unequipping it constantly, and it was just going to really infringe on the gameplay. And it's just like, why would they do this? Like, the game's going great. Why would they completely ruin the game by introducing this mask that you have to equip and unequip all the time? However, apparently I only needed to use it in like 2 rooms after I got it. Like, right after I got it, there were a couple of rooms that were that had hidden passages in them. So I equipped it for those rooms and found the hidden passages, and then there was nothing else that I need it for, you know. So I'm guessing there'll be a point later on where I need to use it again, but hopefully the game will make it obvious when that point is. In the meantime, I don't think I need to equip it at all. It's not something I need to worry about. And I'm dead. So that's good. Going in water in this game just kind of murders you, by the way. That's a lesson that I should have learned with E7. Wow, it actually reset my experience, really? I lost all the experience that I got. Alright, well, I'm not even going to bother fighting these things again, because I already defeated all these enemies. It'd be nice to have that experience back, but hey, it's okay. I'm just going to kind of get back to where I was. These guys I have to kind of get out of the way, though. Oh, this guy is strong. What even was that? Some sort of gargoyle? Looks like we've got a save statue up here, but it's got some kind of barrier around it. Unfortunately, this... Okay, that took care of the barrier. So, defeating enemies makes barriers go away, much like Zelda. That's good to know. So, unfortunately, this is another game that the last time I really played very much of it was like a month ago. So I'm a little bit rusty on how things work. Luckily, it's a very simple game. Got some Wild Arms type music playing here. So this menacing track means we're probably about to have a boss fight. Also, the save point 1 minute ago means we're probably about to have a boss fight. You don't give a Picard's ass what? Why are you so mean? Just be nice, jeez. The hero in this game is like the nicest person, and everybody just like talks to her like shit, you know, it's ridiculous. People are so rude to her, and she's just like, excuse me, I'm just like trying to like be polite, and these people are just... Anyway. Very good boss theme here too. Wow, I am getting obliterated. I guess I should use Super Saiyan mode. Uh-oh. Okay, that fire dash is extremely nasty and I have to avoid it. Also, I love this Secret of Mana sounding boss theme that's playing. Okay. I have to be really careful because we're both near extinction here. I'm thinking what I should do is wait for her to do the Fire Slash and then attack. Because that Fire Slash could probably defeat me at this point. She's not doing it though. There it is. Alright, get her. Damn, I didn't get her. Oh man, no! Look how close that was. Well, it's okay. Now I know all her tricks. Damn, I got hit by the fire. Oh my god, really? Phew, that was close. Good question. Oh my god. Just fuck off. Who is this person? Am I supposed to like this person? I can't tell a lot of times with these games, like, a lot of these characters are just, like, rude, and I can't tell, like, if that's supposed to be endearing or not. Is that, like, especially when they're female, it's like, a lot of female characters are like, really mean, and it's supposed to be endearing. I don't find it endearing at all. I find it obnoxious, and I just want them to fuck off at that point. Oh, well, thank you for letting me off with a warning. Get the fuck out of here. Don't worry, I think everything will be fine. As long as I've got my axe. You know, I should probably go back and save, just in case. I have to say, the spin attack in this game is awesome. It's like a huge improvement on the Zelda spin attack because you can use it as a movement tool. For example, you can kind of air dash with it, see? Which is really, really useful. And you can also kind of spin around enemies with it, hit them multiple times like I was doing in that fight, you know? It's a great spin attack. Maybe one of the best spin attacks I've seen in a game. I am a big fan of the spin attack. Big proponent. A spin enthusiast, if you will. Let me guess, this makes you breathe underwater? So now water won't kill me anymore. So now I can go back to that spot that murdered me a little while ago and swim through it. And I found a walkie-talkie of some sort. Uh-oh. Commander Galleon is here. I like that she reminds the player to use the crystal to warp back so that the player doesn't have to run all the way back down. Oh, never mind. The game did it for me. Okay. Well, that's fine too. Do I have to equip the thing to swim, or is it automatic? Yeah, the character sprites are really, really good in this game. And the portraits, too. The portraits are very kind of Suikoden-ish. And just their profiles and everything remind me of Suikoden. This guy kind of reminds me of Miklatov from Suikoden 2. Miklatov cocktail. And the sprites remind me of Secret of Mana. So I feel like this game is kind of like the ultimate evolution of Secret of Mana. If the Mana games had kept evolving on the path that they were on, I think this is where they would have ended up. You know, instead of going into ill-fated forays into the 3D realm, like Dawn of Mana, if they had stuck to the 2D formula, I think we would have ended up in kind of a situation like this. Who is this? She looks like Jean from Suikoden 2. Actually, Jean is from all the Suikodens. Spoiler alert. Cadena. It's probably Cadena or Cadena, but I'm gonna pronounce it the Spanish way, Cadena. Unica Tova is like such a great name. It just rolls off the tongue. Yeah, this game does have some story sequences, some cutscenes and whatnot, but it keeps them pretty compartmentalized, you know? So you'll have a story sequence, and then you'll have like a lot of action, and then another story sequence, and then a lot of action. So my point is that it doesn't interrupt the gameplay for it. You know, you don't feel like you're constantly being interrupted by the story. It allows the gameplay to flow, and the story sequences are basically nice breaks from the action. They'll give you a few minutes break, and you'll sit down, have some story, and it's just perfectly paced, you know. Another major peeve of mine at this point in time is when games constantly interrupt the action to push more story in your face, and it just breaks up the flow of the game so much. Whereas this game is much more like the old school RPGs, where most of the story would take place between dungeons as kind of a break from the action. And I really like the pacing in this game. Here's Shion. Definitely not a reference to Xenosaga. If this were Xenoblade 2, it would 100% be a reference to Xenosaga. Here's Galleon. Not a reference to Lunar. Maybe they're just taking names from like other RPGs for this game. I don't know. Someone named Kefka is going to show up next. I'm going to be like, you know what? I don't think these are coincidental names. Cadena. My favorite girl. Beautiful. Anyway. I'm not going to do that again. I'm not going to put you through that again. Yes, please strengthen the party's weapons. My axe is at level 2. I want it at level 10. Well, don't underestimate Unica, even though she seems to have no self-confidence for some reason. She's a complete badass. This woman just called her an amateur. Like, who the fuck are you? What the fuck have you done in this game? Have you killed a single monster? And you're gonna show up and call Unica an amateur when she's been like steamrolling everything in this whole tower, so that these punk ass bitches can just roll in here? I mean, give me a break. They just roll on in here with like no resistance whatsoever because everything's dead because Unica killed everything. I'm sick of the way people talk to her. It pisses me off. At least Galleon's polite. He's definitely the leader of this motley crew. Yeah, you know who doesn't need to deal with monsters one-on-one? Unica. Because she has a spin attack. She can fight 10 things at once. No problem. I don't see any of you bitches fighting 10 things at once. Galleon's alright, but he should keep better company. Fina? What? I was just kidding when I said that this game was taking names from other RPGs, but I think it actually is. This is like, these are too many names to be a coincidence. It's got all these names that are from like 2000s era RPGs. Rico, I mean, Xenogears has a Rico, but that's a coincidence probably, because Rico's a common name. But like Fina, Shion, those aren't common names. Galleon, Galleon's not a common name at all. I've seen it in 2 places, Lunar and this game. Anyway. Rico is like that creepy little guy in Final Fantasy VII Remastered. That little weird guy. What's his name? Chadley or something? Just stands around. He's like, I've got a clue pointing this way. That guy. Alright, dude. Shut up and forge my weapons. Sorry, I'm a little antsy at this point because I've been recording for like most of the day here. And I've only got another 20 minutes before my 8 hours is up. You know, maybe even less than that. So I'm a wee bit antsy. I want to get back to the action. Alright, so track down the things for the guy, and he'll make forged weapons. Got it. Let's see if I can temper it all now. Okay, it doesn't look like I have any ores. That's too bad. Let me talk to this guy over here. I believe he does something as well. Oh, you expect performance? Oh, okay. I hope I live up to your expectations, dude. Who are you again? Anyway, look, I just think Unica needs to stand up for herself a little more. Anywho, there was something else I had to do in here. What was it? Drawing a blank. Okay, I don't see any way to equip that water thing, so I guess it's automatic. Oh, here we go. I'm guessing that this gives you the same amount of HP no matter what level you are, so there's no point in saving it. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that. 10 HP, nice. Alright, equip that. Use this to teleport. Oh wow, look at that. This is the first time I've actually needed to teleport. This is like such an interesting concept for a game like this. Just climb this gigantic tower. Really helps you see how far along you are too with the game. There won't be any question about when I reach the end game. You know, once I get to the upper floors, it'll be like, okay, we're closing in. We're in the end game, as they say. All right, so I need to find that room with the water in it. Let's see. Did I save? I should probably do that. You can also accept divine blessings. I don't know how much HP I have, or SP rather. I think it's that purple crystal thing next to Unica's portrait there. So was that 4200? All right. So I can accept anything up to like here. So each one of these effects lasts for maybe 10 minutes or so. I don't know, but they last a pretty long time, and they're basically buffs. Unfortunately, you have very limited use of this. You accumulate SP from fighting enemies, and you burn through it extremely quickly. Why movement speed costs 500,000, I do not know. It must be a hell of a buff. I mean, even if you move around at like plaid speed, I don't know why it would cost 500,000 though. Okay, let's see. Increase SP gain. Spend 16,000 to increase your game. It's like, okay. It'll probably make sense later on when I have more SP. When the enemies are actually generating SP at a rate that makes this make sense. Okay, strength and current armor, strength and current leggings, increase stationary heal rate. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do these two. There we go, strengthen the leggings. Unica wears only the strongest leggings. Alright, off we go. Could have sworn there was a weapon power-up too. Was there a weapon power-up? Can someone rewind like 30 seconds? Check that for me. There is no weapon power-up. What? Could have sworn there was. So there are 2 defensive power-ups, but no weapon power-up. That is very odd. Anyway, the defensive power-ups are very good. They significantly increase the defense on your equipment. Alright, this is definitely the room that I wanted to go to. This is where I got murdered earlier. Wow, this room is still dangerous even when you don't have to worry about the water. What? 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 What even just happened? Maybe you can still die in the water if you take too long or something. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and kind of get out of it. There we go. I don't see any kind of a meter though. Huh. This is very odd. So it looks like I have to jump from over here. Except I can't. Oh, I see. You jump from up there. So what's the point of even going down in the water then? I see, the water is just there as a trap. Interesting. Yeah, great game. Very nice music. I definitely approve of this one. So there are a few paths we can go on here. I'm guessing I can't make this jump though. Yeah, I can't. So I probably have to hit that switch. There we go. And then get up here really, really super fast. There we go. Acquired emerald. Huh. Wonder what that does. Whirlwind power increased. Cool. So my super spin attack is now more super. Oh man, look at that thing go. Absolutely decimating everything. Hope I'm impressing Shion enough. Hope he's impressed. Hope I'm not letting him down. Alright, I see. So this is the part that you needed the thing for. This keeps you from dying in the water. Makes sense now. What? I don't understand this. So you can still die in the water? Why is there no meter? There's no meter telling you like what your water level is. Unless there was and I missed it. I'm gonna have to take another look. See how long this buff is lasting, by the way? Extremely long lasting buff. Matter of fact, enemies give enough SP that there's really no reason not to use the defensive buffs every time you reach a save point. Like every new save point, just go ahead and activate the buffs. You will easily make up the SP for it. Alright, let's try this again. I definitely do not see any meter indicating indicating how much breath I have or anything like that. What? Same exact thing happened. Is that amulet not equipped for some reason? No wonder. It actually unequipped the amulet when I used the crystal. Like, I didn't equip the crystal, I just used it. And... alright, now it makes sense. That's irritating. Why would it unequip what you have equipped to use the crystal? Crystal is just an item. I wonder if it does that with all the items. Like every time you use a consumable item, it also unequips whatever equipable item you have on. That's unfortunate if so. But hey, I mean, this game's not perfect. This is actually one of the worst reviewed Ys games. Like, most of the Ys games get really good reviews. Like Metacritic and all that stuff. But this game is definitely below average for the series, as far as the reviews go. But I really like it. I like the simplicity of it. I like the dungeon crawling. It's, you know, just what I was looking for, kind of. Alright, that's better. Yeah, I was definitely confused there for a minute. I had no idea that it unequipped me when I wasn't looking. Let's see if I can get to the next boss before the video ends. Ooh, look at this view. And the view is getting a little better as I climb the tower. I'm getting further and further up. Can really feel the progress. And my buffs are still going, so I don't even have to activate them again. We seem to have encountered an impasse. Thought maybe that was a switch, but it's not. Huh. What do I do? It's gotta be something I missed. I'll try defeating all the enemies and see if that opens the gate. Alright, looks like it's gonna work. Cool. So, when in doubt in this game, just kill all the enemies. Hopefully that does the trick. I like that this area is underwater too. It's adding a new dimension to the gameplay. Can I hurt this thing? Alright. Can't do anything, so I'm just gonna flee. And I believe we have officially passed the 8-hour mark. It's been an interesting ride. Let's see if I can break through here. Oops. Man, I wish I could cancel Super Saiyan mode, because occasionally I hit it by accident and I can't turn it off. Well, can't break through that yet. Probably the next item I find will let me do that. Oh no. That door has a barrier around it. That means I probably have to defeat all the enemies in this room. But I can't, because my attacks all do 0 damage. Alright, this isn't working out too well. I'm gonna have to beat a hasty retreat here. Maybe there's something over here that'll help me. You're supposed to regenerate health when you're standing still, but for some reason it's not really working. See? Maybe when you're underwater you don't regen. Whoa. Got some currents going on here. Maybe my spin attack will help with this. A little bit. Oh wow. That was close. This is starting to feel more like an action game. Like at a Donkey Kong Country level. So we've got a bunch of ways down here. I have no idea which way is the right way. Hard leggings. Alright, let's go ahead and equip those post-haste. Unfortunately, my buffs won't carry over because my buffs are actually on my equipment. However, it's not reflected in my stats, so I don't know how much of a difference it's actually making. But either way, I'm just going to go ahead and equip my new boots. This kind of feels like a Mako reactor a little bit. Like we're descending down into the core. I don't know why that just popped into my head. Alright, new item. New weapon, perhaps? Oh, okay. So, is this something that I equip instead of the axe, or what? Allows this bearer to spawn thunderbolts at will. So I actually have to equip it, though. I don't believe so. It's weird that it lets you highlight them. Let's go ahead and equip this. I'm gonna keep using the whirlwind though. Huh. Interesting. So this is like a random proc, it looks like. I'm going to equip this really quick like and see if it changes anything. It doesn't. Alright, get that back on. So yeah, this gives you a random lightning bolt proc with your attacks. Probably does a ton of damage if I had to guess. But the downside is that I can't actually charge up and do the whirlwind anymore. Whereas if this is equipped, I can do the whirlwind attacks. I've actually become very reliant on the whirlwinds, unfortunately. It's kind of an integral part of my gameplay style with this game. Oh, what is happening? What? What just happened? I just like died for some reason. What the shit? What the shit just happened? Well, I guess that's it for this video, because I'm basically out of time. I would have liked to see what happens next. I want to maybe get to the next boss fight, but after that last death, I'm just kind of over this whole area now. I'm tired of like just dying for no reason. The water scales are definitely equipped, so I seriously don't know why I just died. Unless my HP was really low from bumping into spikes, perhaps. Maybe I bumped into spikes and didn't realize it. Yeah. That's probably what it was. I probably just had low HP and didn't realize it until it was too late. Oh well. I'll give it a few more minutes, and I just want to see what happens next. I'm watching my health meter very closely this time. Man, I have to do this room again. This room is, it was really cool the first time I did it. Very creative. But now it's just kind of a hassle. I wish you didn't lose experience and equipment when you died. I wish it just like warped you back to the save point with everything that you'd acquired, so that you really, you know, didn't lose any progress at all. Just had to run back to where you were. Because losing all the experience that you got and any equipment that you got just like makes me not want to fight anything. It just makes me want to kind of like book it past the enemies to get back to where I was. You know, if all the enemies that I was fighting were all counting for something, then I would be happy to fight them all multiple times. But I feel like things aren't going to count, so I just run past them. Okay, got that again. I can't actually use a charge attack until I get a topaz. Okay, I'm going to just... It's definitely equipped. Okay, the water thing is definitely 100% equipped. I'm going to leave the whirlwind on for now. Might try Bolt Crash later, I don't know. I feel like Bolt Crash would probably be really good against bosses, you know, having a really powerful proc. Then again, Whirlwind is really good against bosses, so I don't know. I don't know when I would use one over the other. For a split second I thought I was going to get a topaz, because this would be the perfect time to give the player a topaz. So wait, is that it? That's everything in this room? Seriously? Well, I'm still alive, so I guess the spikes killed me before. Oh, you know what? I bet Bolt Crash would work on these guys. So now I can actually win these fights, maybe? Except nothing's happening. Oh, there we go. Wow. I did not mean to do that many bolts. Let's see if I can break this wall with it. I can break the wall, wow. This is a bit of a game changer. What is that? Arthropod medallion? I don't want to equip that, but I'm curious as to what it does. I just noticed I have an oxygen meter right above my head. All this time I thought that was my health meter. I wasn't even really paying attention to it because I was looking at the health meter at the bottom. I was using that as my kind of benchmark. But yeah, that's definitely the oxygen meter. So that explains why I was dying before. even with that water thing equipped, you still run out of oxygen. Alright, our journey is almost at its end, but I have one more boss to fight. I have a feeling that that boss is coming right up, and that's why I'm going to go ahead and continue. So the tough part here is going to be defeating these guys before I run out of oxygen. Also, wasting all of my bolts like that is not very helpful. Okay, I see. When you hold down the button to charge, you can control when the bolt fires. Well, that makes this a lot easier. Very good. I wonder if that Shion guy is impressed yet. Yeah, I'm bitter. I'll get over it. How many enemies are left? 1, 2, 3. Little mid-air lightning there. I think that's all of them. Nope, one of them got away. That's all of them. Alright, boss time, I hope. Might want to go back and save. Just in case. Nah, that's okay, I don't need to save. I'll just not lose. That's what I'll do. Probably don't actually need to defeat every enemy in my path at this point, unless I encounter another barrier. I'm just trying to defeat enough enemies to level up again, though. Whenever I'm close to a level, I try to just finish it. You know, I don't want to get to a boss fight with like 98% of a level finished. You know, you need every level you can get in this game. Cool, so that is a heal, I think? No, it's a maximum HP item. Excellent. That's basically like a free level. Maybe. Let's see how much HP I get from a level up. What? Did I run out of air again? Did I seriously run out of air again? Well, that's depressing. Well, I hate to end the video on such a down note, but I guess I made a mistake not going back and saving. Yep. My experience is back down where I left off. Oh well. So yeah, that's Ys Origin. It's a really cool game, except for this drowning mechanic, which is turning into a total hassle. Really don't like it at all. I wanted to get to the next boss, but I guess it's not happening. So thank you for joining for this 8-hour smorgasbord of Nintendo Switch. And tune in for the next one, which is going to be a Mario Fest. Looking at Mario Odyssey, Bowser's Fury, Mario Kart, possibly a little bit of that Rabbids game. I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be a Mario Fest. That's the point. So tune in for that. And that's it for now. Alright, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna give this one more shot because I figured out what the issue is. This last room, I don't know if this is the last room or if it's the next one. It's the next one, okay. The last room in this area, for some reason your oxygen depletes super fast in that room. Don't know why, but that was the issue. And I'll show you what I mean in just a second here. Okay, got my Panacea. Gonna activate that real quick. Alright, see, look, right here. See how fast it's dwindling? Like all of a sudden it just starts completely crashing. Why? You have plenty of oxygen 1 second and the next second it just plummets. And if you're not paying really close attention to it, you die. So that's really stupid. But in any case, that was the issue. Whoa, what's that up there? It looks like a little yellow dragon. I gotta get up there and find out what that is. So anyway, that area is finally behind me. I'm just gonna keep going and see if I can get to the boss. Or not get to the boss, I mean whatever. I'm gonna play for a couple more minutes, just to end on a more positive note. Ouch. This is a really good room to level grind. A ton of enemies all close together. Just kind of bunch them up, you know. I think I just got like an entire level from that room. Whoa. It is a little yellow dragon. Whoa. Actually, it's some kind of kangaroo. Well, it just so happens that I've got a Rotafruit. Topaz, okay. Excellent. So that's what I need for the bolt crash. That's interesting because when I got the Rotafruit, I said it would have made a lot more sense if that had been a topaz instead. And turns out you trade it for a topaz. So that's cool. Alright, I'm going to equip this and see how much better it is now. Oh, it is a lot better. Look at that thing. Absolutely vicious. The spin attack is still more fun though. Yeah, that was like another half a level from that room. Definitely a good leveling spot. It's too bad there's not a save point right here, because it would be a perfect place to warp back to when I need to grind out some experience. Oh, wait, never mind. There's a save point over here. Perfect. Perfect, as the Irish say. Let's accept a couple divine blessings here. My armor is still strengthened. What? And the price is going up. Interesting. So every time you do it, the price goes up, maybe? Huh. So every time you get a new set of equipment, you have to bless it. Maybe the more powerful the equipment is, the higher the price. Alright, probably have a big boss fight coming up here. This is definitely a boss. Oh my god. This centipede guy has been a recurring boss in a bunch of Ys games. He's also in 7, 9, 1 or 2, I don't remember. It's pretty much the same enemy in every game that he appears in, but obviously the way that you fight him changes depending on the game. So in this game, it's it's like a 2.5D game, whereas Ys 9 is a 3D game. So when you fight him in that, he's just like really menacing. Okay, I seem to be trapped in the wall, but that's okay. Wow, I just took a huge amount of damage. But yeah, in every game that you fight him, you generally want to knock all these things off of his back. I'm definitely going to lose this fight, so I'm not even trying. I'm just kind of getting the lay of the land here. Alright, that's definitely the way to do this. I'd like to know how my HP dwindled so fast. Come on. I'm trying to take damage now. I was taking tons of damage, and now I can't take any damage. Alright. Cool thing about losing to a boss in this game is that you restart right at the boss fight. This is kind of hard to aim. You have to be a little bit off the wall when you do it. Man, every time I do a really big charged attack, it always whiffs. There we go, that was more like it. Man, I'm getting like pummeled here. I had like one unlucky bout where I got cornered, lost a ton of health. There we go. It's very fulfilling when you get a good hit on this guy. A lot of numbers popping up. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this now. My God, what is happening? Crying out loud. Well, guys, whoever's still watching at this point, if anybody, I tried. I tried to end the video on a good note, you know. Didn't want to end on a down note. But it looks like my efforts have failed because I have been slowly whittled down to nothingness by this boss. Well, hold on. What? What is happening? As soon as I activate Super Saiyan mode, I'm like, I've got one last hurrah in me here. And then, of course, he becomes unhittable for the next X amount of time, and I'm dead. Alright. We're already like 20 minutes over. I'll do one more shot at this. Alright, so you want to target this ring on the ground. Because if you get closer to the pillar, you miss. But if you do it right here, you hit. So, if I don't miss half my attacks, I think this fight will go a lot better. That was a good one. So this is usually the point where I take a lot of damage because he corners me. See? I get like stuck in front or something. Wow. This is not going so well. I think I'm doing a great job with this fight. But you get cornered by him like one time and you lose a third of your health. He's going to start losing health really fast soon, though, because he only takes damage when you knock off one of these things, and I've got them all pretty low right now. So, as soon as I start doing some real damage, he's gonna start showing. I'm just trying to keep him from getting me in front, like he did before. I don't think I can take another one of those. Alright, he's up on the wall. This is my chance. Very nice. There we go. Alright, now he's gonna get serious. Uh-oh. I just fell right into the trap again. Look at that. Right into the trap. Wow. You gotta be kidding me. And I'm dead. This boss is bullshit. This is a bullshit boss right here. Alright, so now I'm going to take everything that I've learned from losing this fight repeatedly. And everything I've learned is basically do not get in front of him. See? I've learned. I'm not going to get in front of him this time. Uh-oh. He fooled me. Pulled a little sleight of hand, or whatever it is that centipedes have. Yeah, this is a really iconic Ys boss. This isn't just any old boss, and that's one of the reasons why I'm still trying. Like, I didn't just give up after the first try. Yeah, this is probably like the most recurring foe in the Ys series. It's like the Landmola in Zelda. It's actually a really good note to end on with this video, fighting a super iconic Ys boss. Still at full health. Very good. Uh-oh. Alright, he's in serious mode now, and I still haven't taken any hits. So yeah, pro tip, just don't get in front of this guy, and you're good. Uh-oh. Damn it! Damn it! What in the blue shit? I was having like a flawless run there, and then I get unlucky one time, and look at where my health is now. And now he's in like full-on blitzkrieg mode, so good luck. Alright, I think he's gonna double back. Alright, I'm getting kind of tired of running around this circle. There we go, he's back up on the wall. Excellent. Uh-oh. Man, this fight, I'm telling you. I should have just started the fight over again after I took all that damage. Because I think the fight was over at that point. Ooh. Ooh, nice hit, nice hit, nice hit. It's not over yet, as Mega Man would say. Alright, get him. That looked like a total hit right there. Okay, looks like he's slowed down significantly. Oh. Up, 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 up. And I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I have 1 health. How is that a miss? Look at that. Three whiffs in a row. How is that a miss? Look at this. These attacks are like going right over him. Okay. Maybe I should just jump on his back and, no, that doesn't work. Okay, this is the final attempt in this 8.5 hour smorgasbord of Switch games. This is truly our ultimate battle. The final boss of the stream. Oh, watch out. Yeah, you don't want to get caught by this guy even one time. Yeah, there we go. Need to do more of those. I'm gonna use Super Saiyan mode. Why not? Ah, now we're playing with power. Look at that. Yeah, this feels a little more like how the fight probably is supposed to go. I want to turn around and run towards him and actually fight him head on, but every time I do that I lose like 100 health. Oh, that was perfect. Okay. Now I just have to get this part right here. Come on. Good. Okay, I think he's picking up speed now. He's going into wheel form. Damn it. Alright, get him. Perfect. Just a couple more. I don't think that hit anything. Trying to get right between these two. There we go. Alright, looks like he's got one more section I have to hit. I'm gonna do a risky move here. Trying to get to that. There we go, got it. And my risky move both paid off and didn't pay off because I took a ton of damage. Alright, I have to wait for him to get back up on the wall because this is... Alright, here we go. Gotta make this count. Got it. So now all I have to do is hit the head and we win. Did I get it? Phew. This is intense. And I just realized I have Super Saiyan form available. Alright, here we go. Did I win? I didn't. Got him. I seriously, I don't know how much HP I had left at the end there, but I seriously think it was like one hit. Wow. Alright, well that concludes on a thankfully good note. Much better note. That concludes our 8.5 hour smorgasbord Nintendo Switch. Let's just find out what I got for winning that fight real quick, out of curiosity. Looks like we've reached the next section of the tower. This will be the third section. Very cool. And we have new music. Well, good game. Very fun time. Say bye to Unica. I like Unica a lot. She is the one main character that I would accept over Adol. Besides Dogi. I would accept a game starring Dogi as well. But if it's not Adol or Dogi, I'd say Unica is the best possible third alternative. So yeah, great game. Like it a lot. Thank you for joining me. Enjoy the awesome music, and I will see you next time.